Hello everybody and welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. Today we are going to be doing a bonus stream of Frost Fatales 2024. As a reminder, if you missed out on any of that, you can go look up all of the VODs over on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/gamesdonequick. Before we get into our stream today, just a quick reminder, Games Done Quick will be at PAX East 2024. We'll be holding a speedrun marathon live at PAX East from the 21st through the 24th of March. You can use !PAX in Twitch chat to learn more about the games list and about Games Done Quick and everything else in general. With that said, I will hand it over to our runner. Let her introduce herself in the game.
Hey everybody, my name is Anarchy of the ASF Persuasion. Today I'm going to be running Wolfenstein Youngblood. The category is a bit of a mouthful, solo glitchless with peps, though I'll explain a little bit more as we get into the game. Wolfenstein Youngblood is a bit of a spin-off of the new Wolfenstein games by Machine Games. This one was made with the help of Arcane Lyon. And basically, instead of playing as BJ, we're going to be playing as his twin daughters. However, there's only one of me, so that's where the solo comes in. And then glitches, obviously, we're not going to be doing any glitches. And then with peps, I'll also explain as we get further into the game. But without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and start the game. Time is going to start after I skip the cutscenes, so I'll give a countdown when we get there. Okay, so that's one, and we're going to start in 3, 2, 1,
Scalp.
go.
Remember, girls, you are the daughters of the man who killed Adolf Hitler. You were born to do this. Your target, General Winkler.
I think that's a pretty good intro to the game. We're the daughters of the guy that killed Adolf Hitler. So, this game, as I said, is a bit of a spin-off of the Wolfenstein series. Some people count it as, a main series game, some people kind of don't. Basically, rather than playing as BJ, the main guy, the main hero of the series, we're instead going to be playing as his daughters, Jess and Soph. Also, rather than, as we know, these games take place as sort of an alternate history type of thing, compared to, real-life history where the Nazis lost World War II. There we go. In this history, this all timeline, they kind of just won. So, there we go. So yeah, where we are now, kind of taking place after the other 3 games that they made before this one. Here, we're now in an alternate history Paris in 1980, which is very different compared to the sort of a little bit of the alternate history 1940 and for the most part the alternate history 1960. Also a bit of a new locale. We're going to be taking on Paris as opposed to the rest of Europe, United States, and some of Europe as we were doing Youngblood. But yeah, the story is kind of really convoluted, but just to explain what I'm doing right now. As I said, this game is a little bit different than previously. It's a lot less story-based. It's way more based on multiplayer, playing with a duo, and kind of the more online aspect. So we have a lot more of like a leveling system that we have to deal with. So rather than being able to just rush towards the end of the game, we kind of have to make sure we kill enough enemies, do enough quests, do enough things, so we have enough XP so that we don't get absolutely evaporated and turbo destroyed at the end of the game when we get there. You're going to use that area as an arena there just to sort of farm XP. But we're going to keep moving on through here to the introductory level. Now, where we are here, we're on a big old blimp, I think this is. Zeppelin, whatever you want to call it. Basically, we're trying to go find General Winkler. And he's going to tell us I believe his purpose in the story serves to tell us where the Parisian Nazi resistance are. We're going to be looking for them because the whole point of the story is that we are looking for our dad. BJ, the goat of all time, has gone missing. So that is why we are playing as his daughters here, because we don't know where BJ is and we're going to go find him. With some help from someone else that we'll meet a little bit later down the line. Get my guns together. We're basically going to be doing all that we're doing so we can go find him. We got another bit of an arena here. Just farm some XP. I'm really going to be generous about trying to farm XP here. Because it is very annoying getting towards the end of the game. And though it is doable with the PEP system that we're going to see here soon, it is annoying. So, yeah. We've also got some cool movement here as well. The power suits from the New Order and the New Colossus make return. So, both BJ's daughters ended up with one. Sorry. We get to do some parkour sections. Use that to do a little bit of sequencing breaking type stuff. Nice. You're also going to see me be collecting some stuff along the way, including those silver little coin things. Basically, what we're going to be doing is using those to do upgrades. So again, once we make our way later towards the game, kind of severely under-leveled as well for where the game thinks you should be if you were playing it normally. They're trying to navigate in the dark here. Those upgrades will help make it a lot more palatable. Okay, there we go. What you're supposed to do there is you're supposed to pull out a flashlight, but we are too fast for flashlights. So that is the first of a couple sections where we're going to be using the mini-map in the top right corner to be navigated in the dark, because it's easier to do that. We have another little bit of an arena here. Check these guys out. This one might be a little bit shorter than the other ones, because we do want to play the game some type of fast. This route and this entire category really was rooted and pioneered by myself. I'm someone who, if you've seen my runs before, okay. I'm someone, if you've seen my runs before, mostly glitchless runner, at least at the moment. So most of the categories this game is known for being extremely broken are all based around glitches. So I wanted to create a category that was something closer to the stuff that I usually do. So I came up with this category, and because it didn't exist, I had to root it myself. There's a soul, super soul down there. He's got a skull over his name, which means that he's a little bit higher level than us. At least 3, I believe it is. So I think we're just gonna ignore him. Get the regularly leveled guys. Ignore that guy. You can see the skull on the mini-map. Or help my sister. Okay. Use this. So this is where the PEP system comes into play. One very important thing is our sister. Because we're playing solo, not with another person with a brain, we have to deal with our sister's AI. She can kind of be a derp sometimes, not gonna lie with you. So a lot of this run is also playing around her, making sure she does what you need her to do.
Just got intel on the general. He's apparently trying out a new range of Nazi
another instance of co-op. We also have these life crates. So between my sister and I, we have 3 shared lives. So meaning that they can completely die, like get downed and not get res 3 times between the 2 of us before we game over. But here, we're going to do our boss fight with General Winkler, and here's where we're going to really see our first instance, important instance at least, of the PEP system. So the PEP systems are basically unlockable buffs that you can get that allow you to do different stuff. They are unlockable between playthroughs, which is why the category is referred to as with PEPs. We also have a true new game category that nobody really uses that one. These PEPs are just so good. That PEP right there, which we just used, which was quad damage, allowed us to basically destroy this boss. So we've already beat him. Part of the script of his boss fight is he's going to run towards his fan. We're going to shoot him one more time. Oh, my sister is down, but it kind of doesn't matter. He's going to go towards his fan. We're going to shoot him. He's going to die. Yeah, there we go. Just got down there, but it's fine. So that's the first sort of section, first chapter. Wolfenstein Youngblood, we get the cool title screen. It's doing the cool CRT thing. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into the game proper. This is Riverside. Another little arena here. Basically, we were trying to. Yeah, what Abby said. So that was Abby, by the way. If you remember, in the new Colossus, Grace and Super Special had a baby. Her name's Abby, and that's Abby. So she's gonna kind of be our sort of like our Caroline or our Grace of this game, where she's kind of just gonna be on the radio with us, guiding us through some of the missions, being our tech support, you know, doing as she does. Oops, okay. Like I said, we're gonna do a bit of an arena here. One little bit of tech that we're gonna do is we're going to, instead of shooting at the soldaten guys, we're gonna just melee at their arms. Their arms are not properly armored, so those are their weak spots, so you can kind of just melee them and break their arms off, and then they'll just sort of die, which is cool. So here we're just gonna fight our way through these Parisian streets, so we can get back to the catacombs proper, meet everybody, and kind of really get into the thing. We're going to change our pep here. The one that we used before is quad damage. That's going to be one of the main ones. The other one we're going to use is invulnerability. Oh, that's cool. I'm going to rose her, we're going to pop that, and then do some more shooting. Hopefully I'm not going to die. Awesome. I'm going to play it a little bit safe here. Ouch. Nice. See, if you melee him and you hit him like 4 times, he'll just go down very fast. It doesn't happen all the time, but it's cool when it works. There's a soldat in here, or a commandant. He's gonna make sure that the rest of them keep spawning. As you heard, the alarm just stopped, so no, it didn't. But you know. We're not going to sit here forever, but we do want to get a decent amount of XP. We're in the level 5-6 range, 4-5-6 range somewhere. So I do these 2 guys and all down this arena here. Here's one of the co-op. There's a couple different co-op mechanics here that come in. One of these are these doors where you need the other player to go to a pad, and it'll come up with a code, and then you put the code in below. As I said, this game is heavily based around co-op. So there's a lot of different co-op things like these life crates, things like those doors, other types of doors as well. So.
Well, that they at least made it something you can play solo. It's cool that they at least made it something you can do solo.
Yeah. We're gonna skip those guys just so we can go ahead and get a move on. This is like another example of one of those doors. Some you don't have to go under, some you go in between, you have to pry them open, and some have those door codes, like we just saw.
Look at this place, totally deserted. At the end of the world or something.
Oh, nice. Also, if you're wondering why I keep picking up the tutorial things, the little laptop things, that's also so you can get coins. You get coins every time you pick one up. And need those for upgrades later down the line. That's kind of one of the essential parts of the run, is doing the upgrades, because it kind of makes you like stupidly OP. Especially compared to your level. There's a really big dog there. We're kind of just gonna run past it though. We're gonna pick this crate up. There are crates like those, where you're supposed to like play the game and like get like a code somewhere. Well, something nice. You're supposed to like get a code and like go explore the game and stuff, but we're not gonna do that. I don't think so. Let's go ahead, come to the end of Riverside, and we're gonna go to Catacombs for the first time. Go see everybody. He's gonna get owned. Nice. We're throwing a grenade here. There's gonna be a bunch of guys that come out of there. Just gonna go ahead and grenade them. Missed one. That's okay. This laptop. We're gonna go to the Catacombs. Swag. So the Catacombs is going to serve as our home base sort of spot. So this is where we can get ammo, get quests from people, and sort of stock up on everything that we need. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna talk to Anais. She's gonna give us a quest that we need. This stuff. We're going to talk to. This place is also very easy to get lost in. But we're going to talk to Penda. We're also going to talk to Dimitri. So basically, this run is split up into. There are 3 main locations. Big boy, great, nice. It's split into 3 main locations.
Long ago.
So it's going to be PD4, Little Berlin, and Victory Boulevard. So those are the 3 main locations. And then in each of those places, there's a big old boss guy. The brothers. They're basically, some of them have big robots. They're basically big computers. And once we get all those, we're going to be able to go find our dad. So yeah.
C'est vraiment très très triste.
Very cool. So, this is PD4. We're going to ignore Abby, actually. And we're going to do some of those upgrades I talked about. So those 3 we're going to take. We're going to take this one so we can dual wield. And then I think we're good on peps. And then we're going to do our weapons here. Basically, we're going to be using 1 gun or 2 guns the entire time. And that is going to be the machine pistol. Because once we upgraded, I think we've got all those there. Yeah. Basically, once we upgrade those, we're going to be basically shredding through them, all the enemies in this game. It's so incredibly busted. I have the wrong gun now.
Das sind politische Gefangene, Gernot, keine Degenerierten.
There we go. I got it. They have, in the beginning, you can pick between what gun you want to start with. But both the regular pistol and the machine pistol are bound to the same key. And you have to toggle between them if it messes up. As you can see, we just shred these guys because this upgrade is like so incredibly busted, and you're not really meant to do all that at the very beginning, which is why we picked up all of those silver coins. I'll get this door code. Hopefully I don't die. 8272. What we're doing now also, by the way, I forgot to explain. So, as I said, we have 3 main locations, and we have these 3 brother computer things that are going to let us get to our dad. Because this is glitchless, we can't just skip through everything like you might have seen in any other previous runs of this game. This game is incredibly busted, so most of the runs that have ever been done in this game have been, not most, I think this is the only glitchless run that anybody's ever done. They're all based around 80% and the glitches that you can do, whether solo or co-op. So because we're doing a glitchless run, we kind of can't, skip through everything. Which means we actually have to be prepared to run through places at maybe a non-appropriate level for what the game thinks. So we have to be ready to get through things and not completely explode and die. So we have to kind of make sure we do enough quests, get enough XP, so that we're strong enough. So that's going to be these what I've dubbed as these little XP preparation sections, which is what we're doing right now. It's just doing a bunch of quests so we can make sure that we're the right
The
level.
district you are entering is called Little Berlin, home of top Gestapo officers and commanders.
So now we're going to
Nazis
Little Berlin,
evacuated
which is
all civilians
exactly what it
recently
sounds like, Little Berlin.
because of the Paris uprising. Please, be careful, okay, girls? Nazi patrols are everywhere.
Sure.
Now that we're here, we should keep a lookout for the
So that was Gigi, by the way. She's also going to be kind of helping. She's like the, I missed it. Oh, no, I didn't. Nice. She's also going to be sort of helping us out, along with Abby, here on our journey. She's the leader of the Parisian resistance. She may or may not have something to do with the story later on, but
We need to find out
I won't spoil it. So most of these quests, they all kind of boil down to basically go find this thing, go save this person, etc. So that's going to be most of these XP things. That one we had to go find an audio log. This one we're going to go rescue somebody. The one before that was we had to go clear out an outpost.
Here's the hospital.
Yeah, not too close to that, but it's fine. Yeah, the magic number for this preparation is going to be 12. We need to be 12 to unlock. My guns got put away. You need to be 12 to unlock the next quests that are going to get us to the first brother. It's really bad if you finish all the quests and you don't get to level 12. Because the quest that you need, I didn't pull that gun out. The quest that you need won't unlock, therefore you can't go forward. You have to try and farm Mark speed, which is annoying. That's it. Now we're gonna save Marianne. She's down there. Dog. Europe. We're gonna go downstairs, farm some more guys. Kablam. I just hope we don't completely run out of ammo. Give him a sidearm. Okay. I got my sister, come on. I did see somebody else. This is the easiest difficulty. This game doesn't really have any categories split by difficulty. Most of the other games do. You kind of either run on the easiest or the hardest. But as I said before, this game, because it's mostly any percent, it kind of doesn't even matter. You just run on the easiest difficulty. So we do what we need to do here in Little Berlin, so we're going to go ahead and get out of here. We're going to go to Victory Boulevard to do our last XP quest, and then we're going to go ahead and save brothers. Okay. I paused there to see if you can go back to the catacombs. I'm gonna have to go straight there from down here. Fast traveling back to the catacombs can sometimes make traveling a little bit faster, a little bit easier. But okay. We have one more quest there.
This place was named Siegerstrasse, or Victory Boulevard by General Lothar Brandt, as an inside.
Also, remember that name. Lothar Brandt is going to be really important later as well.
4 years ago. This is where Jacques got his facial scars, and
also remember Jacques. Remember those two guys, Lothar Brandt and Jacques.
Lost their lives. Now
we're not going to talk about them a lot, and it kind of doesn't really matter, but if you care about the story, remember those two names.
Good luck, girls.
Alright, so first we're gonna go ahead and take out Commander Bear. We're kind of just gonna blow him up. In a second, I'm gonna change the quest. There we go.
Während der Aufstände nicht
We're just gonna kind of blow him up and then go do this next quest. Then we're gonna go to the catacombs. We'll get the last 2 quests we need. Okay, there we go. I heard the dog couldn't tell from what direction. Okay, we're gonna just blow him up. These upgrades are so incredibly busted. So yeah. That's how we're gonna do the... Let's see. Yeah, the chemical thing. Chemical warfare, yeah. For people asking, I do speedrun the rest of the new Wolfenstein games, all history games, machine games. I speedrun this one as well because I speedrun the other one, so I figured, we might as well do them all. Oh, I went the wrong way. This is going to be another instance of us navigating the dark as well, because I'm not blowing out my flashlight. But I figure I might as well run all of these games, so that's why we're here. I will say this game is maybe not as great as a couple of the other ones, especially with us moving away from the more traditional gameplay. But I also don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. I think this is an alright game, especially with the game being patched up a little bit. I do actually have a story about that. Again, because most people run 80% for this game, it's much more beneficial to run on the earlier patches of the game. I think mainly patch 1. Ouch. I think mainly patch 1. So the load remover that exists for the timer for this game, it kind of only works on the first patch, I think. It is kind of like turbo busted if you play anything else, I think. Okay. A little bit lost there, but I'll do. So, for instance, the live split, the load remover, it kind of works, but not all the way. I think they broke some of the code when they were patching the game up. But I do think the most recent patch, patch 4, is...
All machines taken the fuck
I don't know how, I can't really vouch for it on release or in its earlier days, but the current patch of the game is not that bad. The story that I have for that, though, is because the load remover doesn't entirely work on this current patch of the game, there was a down patcher, and I used that to try and run this category, Solo Glitches with Peps, in hopes that I would get a more accurate live switch timer instead of having to, go and retime it. The problem there, though, is because the original route that I did for this was on current patch. There were some things that I used in the run, namely quad damage, which is really important for certain sections to make sure they go by any type of, quickly. They didn't add that until much later. I don't think they added that until the current patch. Okay, there we go. I don't think they added that until the current patch, so that kind of didn't exist. So I got to the Brother 1 boss fight, which we'll see pretty soon. I only had double damage instead of quadruple damage, which was not great. A boss has a lot of health, and can already kind of be hard to begin with. So yeah, that was not that great for me finding that out. I was able to deal with it, but it kind of sucked.
Howdy.
So we're at the catacombs now. We're gonna, we got our level 12, which is great. We turned in this quest, so now we're gonna talk to, next quest we're gonna get are from, there she is, from Maria. There's actually a returning character from the new Colossus and Elaine. We're also going to talk to a couple people just to make sure we have their quest for later, so I don't forget. Talk to Honda and Dimitri again to get their quests. Okay. So we're gonna go back to Little Berlin. Okay, yeah, just making sure. I do have my notes open just to make sure we don't mess anything up. We're gonna go now to Lenz's apartment, which is gonna make sure that we're able to get into the Brother 1 Underground, which is gonna be
This is where Nazi Officer Lenz's
the
apartment.
undergrounds are gonna be the easier way of getting into the Brothers. How they posit it is basically you can either go directly into the Brothers from the front way, if you're properly leveled enough and ready to take that, or there are easier ways that you can do quests to get into. So mostly those are you can just kind of go in a back way. Nice one. Nice one. Okay, there we go. Where you can go in back way. This is going to be a quest we're doing, so we can go in the back way, going through the Brother 1 Underground instead of going in the front door, of which we would get a little bit massacred. So we kind of don't want that. The only one that we're gonna go into the front way is Brother 2, just because I can, and it's easier than I think trying to do the underground one.
I just found me a floppy disk.
Bet the location of the secret entrance is on that thing.
The secret way goes through the sewer entrance.
Even though we know where that is already, it still makes you do the quest to, technically unlock it. It will become active once we go in there and do the floppy disk. That's kind of the case for a couple things. I can't remember off the top of my head, but there are a couple things like that where they're active. Well, they're not active until you do the thing that you need to do first. Again, got put away again. We're doing a little bit of farming here, not a whole lot though, just because we kind of want to move on. We make our way in here to this hospital.
Down the secret entrance a long time stop. For like Nazi killing ninjas or something, Jess. Dude, you're totally in the right.
So this is the Brother 1 Underground. We're gonna go through here right quick. Hopefully we can do the little movement here. But if not, I do have a backup, so it's cool. Okay, so these big pipes here, we're gonna want to use our little parkour here, because those guys are really high level. Okay, nice. Hooray! Great. That was awesome. Yeah, those guys are really high level, so if you fall, they can kind of blow you up a little bit. So, that was it.
This is Brother 1, the Gestapo headquarters. After your father killed Adolf Hitler in the late 60s, General Lothar Brandt...
Here's Lothar. He's gonna keep coming up in the story. He's kind of like the big bad in this game, kind of.
And the SS. Now, the Gestapo completely controls Paris. Hopefully, not for long.
True. So basically, that's kind of the main thing is we want to find our dad. But I guess the side thing, the side objective, is also liberating Paris. This should kind of be switched, but that's why we're here in the first place. We require that. Got laptop. Got do a little bit of parkour here. Because again, these guys are really high level. We can shred through them, but we can't shred through all of them. They have those skulls, so that means they're... I think we are 12 right now. I don't know what level those guys are, but it's very high. So we go down here, get into
You're about to
another
enter the
room.
Gestapo prison area. There should be an elevator there that will take you into the main building. Look for it. Abby out.
What she said, swag. So we're gonna go ahead and also get introduced to our first of 3
Should be a storage
signature
area for
weapons.
salvaged weapons and equipment in this area. See if you can find it. Might be something of use to you.
Awesome.
Might be.
Thanks, Abster.
So we're gonna go down in here and pick up our laser craft work.
Hey now, look what we found. Daddy told us he can open knots. Remember? We got one of our own.
So yeah, if you've played the other games, namely the New Order, oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh, that's really unfortunate, actually. Okay. There we go. If you played those games, you'll remember the laser craft work. That was not the gun I wanted. Okay. We're gonna hope our sister doesn't die, also that would be really bad. What we can do to sort of manipulate her, our sister, to make sure she does what we want her to do and she shows up when she's supposed to show up, is if you pull up, do some evasive maneuvers here. If you pull up on something that you need your sister for, yes. Okay. I was gonna say something about us not having to have used those life crates so far because we just passed one, but I didn't even need to say it for her to do so. But what you can do to manipulate her positioning, have something that you need your sister for. Not really the doors, but if you're like trying to, you have like 2 switches or 2 of something. If you go on one end and she's somewhere crazy, if you go on one end and she's somewhere crazy and then you go on the other end, usually when you go on the other end,
Okay, so we found the
or
gotta find a code for this keypad here.
the door is 4351, just so I remember. Oh, I don't have my pad. 4351. 4351. There we go. Here's our pad now. But yeah, you can manipulate her position by changing where you are. And as for that, that was one of the door codes. Sometimes for the door codes, you have to generate new ones. And sometimes there are ones that will stay static, they'll always be the same between players. Or there are things that you'll have to find through floppy disks, and those ones will always be the same. That was one of the ones that will always be the same. Most of the, I think all of the brothers do have a door that's like that. Alright, we're gonna fight Liv. My sister to pull up. Okay. The other thing where sometimes we're gonna kind of rush the doors is at a certain point you become invulnerable. At least you, the player character, do. Not so much your sister. So we kind of just rush this because if our other sister gets in there fast enough, we won't take damage anymore. We're also going to do some upgrades for our laser craft work. That's going to be the main gun we try and use here for this boss fight.
Remember, girls, the archives will
hopefully I
be heavily
won't.
guarded.
Hopefully I'll be able to get in enough hits.
Use them to unlock the main computer so I can hack it. Good luck.
Hopefully I won't run out of ammo here. I'll be able to get enough hits with quad damage active, so this boss fight will go by a little bit faster. This one is probably the hardest one of all of them, I think, especially because we're the lowest level. Gonna run around collecting some ammo first. It's sort of a really big and complicated arena here. Okay, ammo's full on craft work, which is good. We're gonna find our sister because she likes to do crazy stuff here. We're gonna pop her pet. His weak spot is his back. With the pepper in that though, we didn't get that many good hits in. It was fine. I'm dying a little bit. Unlucky. Sometimes our sister's AI is a little derp here. Rather than rezzing you, she wants to sort of prioritize trying to kill the boss. I'm gonna wait for a pep to reset here. I hope our sister isn't about to die. Or she died. Yes. I'm also gonna try not to die. I'm gonna change our pep here just for safety reasons. Go from vulnerability. Right. Try my best not to die here. It's looking a little bit hairy. I think we'll be okay. Get back now. This is, oh, okay. That's unfortunate. We're running out of lives here, which is not great. Hopefully we'll be okay. It's mainly just that we have to worry about here. Ouch. Alright, nice. There we go. We got in some good damage there. Brother's dead. Alright, so now we have to go beat these other guys. I'm gonna use my crafter here, just to move them up. Kind of ran out of ammo with my regular gun, so ouch. Resource back also has been vulnerability here, just because I'm getting cooked a little bit. And these guys are also skull level, so. This one. I ran out of ammo again, awesome. I'll do that. Oh, okay. Maybe it's not what I'll do, actually. There you go. He's the last guy there, so. Nice. Alright, so that was a little bit hairy, but I managed to make it work. Okay, there we go. I was playing this game yesterday as part of a 12-hour stream. I finally did a marathon-esque thing of all of the alt history collection Wolfenstein games. We had some derbits going on right after this boss fight. Hopefully our sister cooperates. It should be fine. I don't really know what had even happened there, but
the story Mama told me about when she was in the Resistance.
Hopefully it should be good.
I decrypted parts of an old hidden transmission from General Lothar to an unknown source in Berlin. Take a listen.
Okay, nice. So what happened was we were getting ready to leave Brother 1 here. And that door you need our sister for. However, she refused to open the door with me. So we sat there for at least 5 minutes before I figured out that we could. Before I realized we had a checkpoint and could reload, and we wouldn't have to redo the whole thing. Oh, don't do that. It was very scary. We were 5 hours or so into our speedrun, and I was very upset that we might have lost that, but we figured it out, worked out in the end. But that was Brother 1. We're gonna go ahead back to Catacombs. From the Brothers, it doesn't seem that you can just go back to the Catacombs by pressing R. But you have to go to the metros here. You can do that, I think, on every other thing, but there we go. But you can't do that there. We're gonna pick up some life crates because that was a little hairy. Like I said, I think that one was the hardest one. We should be okay. Here, we'll pick those up just for safety reasons, as well as go get some ammo as well. Cool. It's very easy to get lost in here. I think the last crate is over here. Yeah. Alright, cool. We're gonna go ahead and do Brother 2 now. The first two we can go ahead and do back to back. We don't need any extra. Sorry, I was thinking I had to think about it first. We don't need any extra XP for Brother 2, but we will need a little bit more for Brother 3. So we'll do another XP prep section, then we'll do Brother 3. Okay. So this one we're gonna just kind of go in through the front door, as we can. As I said before, I don't think it's worth it to do the quest that if there even is one. I honestly can't even remember at this point, but I don't think it's worth it to do the whatever extra quest it is to go in a back way for Brother 2. It's kind of easier to just run in the front way. Doors are already open, we're gonna have to open it again. We're basically just gonna run through the map here. Cool. Just gonna ignore these guys. Alright, you might have heard that big word that. We're gonna ignore that. We'll pop our pep really fast there. We'll open this. That's one of the reasons vulnerability is so good. Because you can kind of just do that. You can just kind of choose your way through stuff. And that's the entrance to Brother 2.
Second tower built by General Lothar Brandt. Established in 1969, it was to function as a transportation hub for the Nazi military in Paris. Large, heavy Nazi machines are stored here, so please be careful.
Okay, swag.
Abby, you got in. Now where's the main computer?
It's way up on the top of the tower. You gotta make your way through the garage to the main lobby first, then you keep heading up.
Gotcha.
It looks like I am dying a little bit.
Okay, make your way through Brother 2's garage and head up towards the roof. That's
I'd
where
like
the
to
main
stop
computer is
doing that.
located.
I think there's... Because I think there's stuff in here. Okay. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't like instantly walk out of here and then instantly die. Because that would suck. Oh, these guys are also skulls, so we still shred through them, but they also do a lot of damage. So if you look at them for a little bit longer, maybe you want to, they'll kind of also just blow you up. We're gonna go ahead and get through into this big old tower. This can be one of the spots also where our sister is a little bit silly. In a second here or two. We'll go through this section and the next, trying to get through the end of this section up into the next main section, is where she usually doesn't follow closely enough. And then sitting there having to wait for her.
Yep. Main lobby should be ahead.
Let me out of
We'll jump up here. Nice. We're gonna make our sister TP dust. Good. She can get a little weird there. Sometimes she will try and hang out, try and fight the Nazis, which is good for her for doing, because, yeah, as she should. But, you know, we're trying to do stuff fast here, so. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna go in here and get our next signature weapon. That is the Diesel Cracker. If you remember,
you could stick explosives to Nazis with this.
if you remember that from the new Colossus, which was the next weapon they added. I don't have the right guns out again. That is cool. I'll get that.
Thank you, Jess.
But yeah, if you remember the Fergus timeline, if you remember the Fergus timeline from the new Colossus, that's where they introduced the Diesel Cracker.
The tower commanders of Brother 2
Oh,
are
okay.
in charge of the landing strips and the roof. Hunt them down, kill them.
Our sister is actually a genius this time around. That's awesome. Usually I have to sort of hang out around that life right there because she gets lost on the way up here and ends up dying.
Now look for an elevator. It should take you higher.
And she's so far away that we can't even go even attempt to rescue her. But she didn't, which is cool. So now we're just going to make our way through these hallways. There's 3 or so that we're going to need to get through on the way up. The big old doggy, we're going to ignore him.
Thanks, sis.
So that's one. Also, if you didn't remember, this game takes place in the 80s, so there's these funny elevator cutscenes every time you get in one of these, of them doing stupid stuff. I guess I would say that kind of contributes to, a lot of people think that this game is really cringe. But they may be cringe, but they're free. I think it's really fun. It definitely makes, definitely makes sense for the, the 80s. So, that hurt. I'm gonna go ahead and put another code code. It's 0451. Swag. We're going to the next section here.
Work on the outside of the tower and the upper levels. Climb up the scaffolding to reach the floor with the rooftop access elevator.
Alright, we're gonna do exactly what Abby said. We're gonna do basically a bunch of parkour. We're not gonna get lost either. Those guys, they like to cluster up. I absolutely destroyed yesterday. They were all together in a group and then just turned around and looked at me and I died. I'll get there. Oh. Did not see him. Your sister. Keep moving up. We're not gonna fall and die, hopefully.
Sisters, the rooftop access elevator is located
Hooray.
in the upper levels of the tower. Keep heading upwards. I'll contact you once I know more.
So we've done that section. If you look to the main map, just saw our sister TP because we're on the door here. Another little hallway section here. Then we'll get to the door. We should hopefully get on this and get invulnerable. If we're gonna take any more damage. More time. Papa, Pepper. That will do it. There we go. Sometimes if you're taking damage, Jess will kind of freak out a little bit. She won't open the door with you. But if you pop a Pepper more invulnerable, she stops taking damage, then she'll. There. Hey.
Okay, now look around for the tower commanders. You only need 2 keys to open the main computer.
We're good on lives. Alright, yeah. I think we can go ahead and take on this Snake Brother 2 boss fight. This one is significantly easier than the first one. The first one is definitely the hardest. Pull out the right gun this time. There we go. Alright. So it's gonna be a really big robot. We're kind of gonna ignore that. Exactly what she said.
Sisters, focus on the tower first, then you can take care of the commanders.
Alright, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna ignore the big robot. And we're again gonna do the tower commanders where you gotta go pick up keys after them. So we can unlock the big computer thing. That's one. I'm just gonna go ahead and rush them. Jess can do whatever she wants, as long as she ends up where we need her to end up at in the end. And hope she doesn't die on the way there. Okay, unfortunately, our sister did die on the way there. Just go pick her up. That's right. Yo! Jesus, that was crazy. I've never seen that before. Oh, damn. Go pick her up. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. I just kind of got flung across the map a little bit, but sure. Hopefully, again, our sister doesn't die. She TPs to me. Okay. She does kind of like to do that sometimes. She likes to, yeah. Oh no. That's good. She likes to kind of get stuck down there. Instead of coming with me, she likes to fight the Nazis, so, oh, okay. Unlucky. She's a little closer this time, which is good. Okay, now she made it.
You're tough as nails, so you got it. You got it, okay, Abby.
Okay. We didn't lose a life there, so we're still good with life.
Yeah, I'm in.
She just kind of got down all those times.
Now get out of there.
Hooray! Okay, so that is Brother 2. I guess not even in theory. In practice, like, that is just easier than Brother 1. Except for when Jess acts up.
One more fragment of the Lothar transmission to cryptic girls. Listen.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be lost there for a second, but we're good. Okay. That way. Here we go. Level 17. That's
Working on
great.
the rest of the transmission.
Basically, for the end game, we're want to be around level 22, 23-ish. I think normal end game is like level, like if you're like playing the game, like a normal end game, is like level 30, I think is like around there-ish. I think when I played this game casually the one time, I was like level 28. With our super mega turbo overpowered guns though, we can kind of blast through it with good pep usage. Good pep usage in our upgraded guns. And we can kind of be okay at around level 22-ish, 23-ish. Alright, so now that Brother 2 is done, we don't need to talk to anyone to pick up their quests, because I did that already. So we're just gonna refuel here. Okay. Look at my quest list. I think we have everything. I've got stolen research, quality of the armor, radio operator, abandoned outpost, proto. That looks about right. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead to first we're gonna be going to Little Berlin so we can do the quality armor. So this is gonna start our second XP preparation section where we just do a bunch of quests so we can make sure that we're at the right level. Alright, so for the armor, we're going to go ahead and go to one of the undergrounds. There's like a handful of these around here. You might have just saw there, they, since we've defeated the brother, there's now new enemies and stuff there, which is pretty cool. There's big old scary robots. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna go to Little Berlin Bunker. Which kind of sounds hard, actually, okay. Alright, we're gonna navigate in the dark for a couple seconds here. Yeah. Alright, found quality armor. He's stuck. Gotta go help him. We're gonna navigate down here. Along with these places being pretty dark, there are also a lot of these underground locations are kind of like mazes, so they're very easy to get lost in. Even if you have like a general idea, you don't know exact, where you're supposed to go. It's very easy to get lost. We're gonna navigate here through this bunker. As I was saying, I do know where I'm going, hopefully. No I don't. That's awesome. We're gonna go down this way and then go over that. I'm gonna ignore that robot. Okay. This is where it's supposed to be. We're gonna help quality armor.
You got it.
Got his foot stuck under that grid. That definitely has to hurt, but he'd be like, oh, no problem. Thanks for saving me. I'll just figure out how to get out of here.
Merci beaucoup, girls. Merci. One for you,
We're gonna go ahead and make our own way out of here, but he'll just be like, oh yeah. He'll be like, oh yeah, I'll just get out myself. It's pretty funny. But we're gonna navigate through the dark here. Very easy quest. The next one we're going to do is the start of the Proton quest line, which is if it sounds like a dog, it's because it is. So this one is kind of hard, low key. Kind of has to do with RNG. Basically, there's a big old dog, like a prototype dog, that's going to be in PD4. That we need to destroy and get a box out of for some reason or another. And let's see if we can. Okay. We need to get the box out of it for some reason or another. It's part of another quest right after that one. However, with these boxes that the dog could be in, there's also these really and very they will kill you when one-shot robots. So we need to try and open the right box on the first try. If not, it will suck for me, but hopefully we'll pick the right one. Okay. Alright, don't say. We're gonna go ahead and it's gonna be one of the sections that we were running past earlier to get to level 2. One thing that I do like about this game one thing that I do like about this game is that there's only mainly the 3 main areas. They utilize the space for they utilize reusing space a lot for different quests, which is pretty cool. Let me see if I can find the commandant. Okay. We're gonna see if we can find the commandant so they will stop spawning as much. Take care of these guys. Dog might be in this one. Let's go. Pick the right one. Honestly, the dog might always be there, but I feel like I checked one time and he wasn't there, so I have no idea. Okay. Just remember what I was trying to do. We'll change to quad damage, hopefully. Be good. We picked right on the box though, so should be able to kill that relatively easily. Oh, I blew it up. That was cool.
I'm shooting down the drone. Help me if you don't want to fight on your own. We're gonna get some help over
sister.
here. Where are you, Jess? I need some
Spooky.
assistance.
Snickums.
I need a bit of help over here, Jess.
There we go. Alright. As I said before, sometimes she'll kind of prioritize. Yeah. Okay, well, she killed the dog. I was gonna say, sometimes she kind of prioritizes killing things. Yeah, killing things over helping you if she thinks she can kill it first. Which is not great. Youch. Alright, we're gonna hit the invulnerability cap. Just make my life easier. We're gonna go ahead and do the next quest here. Which is reach the abandoned outpost. So we're gonna go back to an area that we've been already, sort of at the beginning of the game. We're just gonna go past it. There's a underground entrance there. My sister rotate beating me, nice. Heavy swag. This is another place that can get a little bit hairy. There's a lot of guys here. It's also dark and it's also very much a maze. So it's very easy to get lost in. There.
Hey, dude! Stop!
I'm already like that. Can't see. Okay. There we go. I was gonna say I can't see because it's really dark in here, and also my window is open. So it's going a little bit, but that's okay. There we go. Up this way. Use our mini map. We can navigate around. There we go. Alright, here we go. Okay. Okay, that was a little hairy on the navigational end there, but made it. Okay. That's this train station here, kind of. Oh, my sister died. Unlucky. Oh, I also died. That sucks. So we'll just bleed out here. So lose a life, but we can rectify that when we get back to the catacombs. I'm just gonna go ahead and run for the exit. Hopefully she doesn't die on the way back there. That would suck. Should be okay. I think. Oh, that was right. Back here. Okay. Alright, that wasn't too bad. So we did that. We're now gonna go to Victory Boulevard so we can go do another quest. We're gonna kill the radio operator. And then while we're there, we're also going to do the Brother 3 Underground so we can get to Brother 3. So I tried to route these in a way that made sense logically, so we wouldn't have to go, back and forth to a bunch of different places, because that would kind of be annoying.
I think there could be someone here. Stay on your toes.
Well, then go back to catacombs here. I don't think I'm in dire need of anything. I think we will pick up a life, just so we're prepared when we get to Brother 3, but... And I think we'll just turn in those quests also when we get back from Brother 3. You also might see me do quests opposite of what I say I'm going to do when I select them to fast travel, usually when there's 2. So as I said, I just said we were going to go kill the radio operator and then do the Brother 3 Underground, but I selected the one for the Brother 3 Underground first. I did that because for some of them, usually the locations for things don't ever change. So I can do the first one because I know where I'm going, and then select the quest marker for the second one so that I know where I need to go after. So I did that for the very first part quest we did. Where is my sister? Yours. Come on, girl. There. I did that in the very beginning for the first XP prep quest.
Badly fucking wounded here.
Okay. Just because, like I said, it's easier to... helps my brain work a little bit better. Just gonna run up here. The guy that was looking for is up here. Oh, we're out of ammo. I was gonna say, we're gonna blow him up. There we go. There we go. Just blew him up. Alright, now let's go here. It was very, very easy. Big shortcut out. Ooh. Hopefully our okay, good. She fast traveled. I was gonna say hopefully our sister is good there. Because that would be really annoying if you had to go all the way back through there. I would have just let her die. We're going. The brother through gate is like right on the other side of this checkpoint here, right here. When I was playing this yesterday, when I was playing this yesterday, I kind of forgot where this quest was at. I ran out of ammo. That's awesome. Kind of forgot where this quest was at. Ouch. I was waiting for my sister there. I kind of forgot where this quest was at, and I ended up on the other side at the actual Brother 3 gate. I got kind of clipped, low-key. Let me see if I picked up any ammo there. I did. Swag. Oh, no, I didn't. Cycle through guns here. I did pick up some ammo, so we're good. Okay. Yeah, so what we're looking for is a briefcase. Just going ahead and navigate through here. Epic miss there for me. I don't that.
I'll make the Nazis pay for this, you mark my word.
Guns. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of parkour here. Just kind of ignore those guys. I'm even out. Got somewhere to be there. Hopefully our sister will figure out our way over here.
I think we need to use the platforms to make our way up, dude.
Wait, I'm very glad I didn't get hit by that guy. That would have sucked. See this one? We have one more thing that we need to open. Oh, missed it. There we go. Sometimes there's a guy in there. He just kind of hangs out in the dark and you can't see him. And he wasn't there this time now. Oh. Who's up here? Sometimes he'll migrate. Very cool.
You got the briefcase in my hot little hand.
You could just find a whisper in a whirlwind, sis.
You are entering
Alright, swag, that's gonna take us to Brother 3.
The research and development center of the Nazis in Paris. General Lothar Brandt erected this tower 9 years ago. It was destroyed just a week ago with the help of a cyber pilot, a hacked Nazi robot that can manipulate other robots.
Hooray! So Cyberpilot sounds familiar to you. That's because that is a tie-in to the VR game that they made alongside this one called Wolfenstein Cyberpilot.
Is in pretty bad shape, but I can see the main computer popping in and out of the Paris power grid.
Yeah.
My guess, they're keeping it somewhere in the basement. Head through the rubble.
I've never played it,
find your
but
way into the broken
this
tower
one kind of cool.
interior.
I'm gonna change my quest here, because we're doing Brother 3 now. Most of our quests, they're just to return stuff to whoever gave the quest to me, so wow. So basically, Brother 3, because of the events of Cyberpilot, the Brother 3 entrance is sort of like turbo destroyed. So yeah, Cyberpilot kind of cooked these guys. They could. We'll take out this Commandant first. Here's where I'm going to do some more sort of XP farming. We're going to do that in a little bit, but I think we are doing pretty okay on levels, but yeah, just to be sure. Okay. So everything is blasted out here. They got cooked. Level 19, doing pretty good here. I'm gonna take this guy out. I'm gonna do a little strat here where we try and hit him in the arms. Hopefully this map is right here. Okay, well he's just dead. I was just there, we're missing a little bit, but if you hit him enough, even in the armor, he'll just kind of fall over. Ouch. This is in an effort not to waste ammo. It could be faster. There's no secret. Okay. Alright, well. So that's the outside of Brother 3. Put on the lives, so we don't need to put the life crate. We're gonna go ahead and get in here. This one is probably the easiest one. This is probably up there with Brother 2. Okay, I didn't do that.
Listen, girls. I'm seeing here that all intact areas of the tower have been locked down and quarantined, so you'll need to find a way to bypass that.
For the Brother 2 and Brother 3, they kind of don't make you... If I fell. They don't make you kill the big old robot that guards the computers, but they do make you do that for Brother 1. I guess that's just to introduce you to the mechanic of having to do that in the first place. But these two are significantly easier because you don't have to do that. We're also going to go ahead and get our last signature weapon. This one is completely brand new. Pretty sure you get the electric rifle. It's a big old electricity gun, which is pretty cool. We're not going to use it a whole lot. I think we're only going to use it like one other time to my memory.
Okay, I think we need to go down from here.
But it is a really cool gun.
This Nazi douchebag is exposed.
Make sure we have the right guns out. Swag.
You've reached the lobby, ladies. The elevator to the main computer should be in the back.
Hey, okay. Here, we're just gonna like run through here. I was gonna throw hats at him, I didn't have any more. Youch! Okay, that is... again, I've never seen those happen ever before.
This door's locked, dude.
0845.
Closing it.
There's a lot of guys here. I'm hoping Jess will... Okay. Just power up. Jess is getting cooked low-key, but we're gonna get in the elevator, so she'll be fine. She'll just be alive when we get out of here. Cool. Alright. So, like I said, you can just kind of like bum rush this brother. This one's like I think the easiest from like start to finish.
You're about to enter the research archive.
For that guy, or break these turrets, so just stop shooting those while we're trying to. Maybe cool if I can see it. Oh, yikes! Now we dying to a turret.
Need some assistance over here.
I'm
out, Jess.
kind of dark in
Help
here.
me if you don't want to fight on your own.
So our sister usually makes her way over here. I was gonna say that this is kind of annoying when you're trying to open the door. Here in a second. Yeah. And this.
Okay, power's back up. Focus on the tower commanders. Take them down and
Watch out, Jess. Big guy incoming.
So there, as Abby said, there is a big robot, but he's not a purpose. We're just kind of gonna ignore him. One is down here. Leave him out. We're gonna get the other one on the other side. Leave him up.
We got the keys, Abster.
now go and open the main computer.
We're just gonna. Why don't even need to pop the pep here? Oh, I just got hit. There we go. Yeah, we didn't even need to even pop the pep there. So, yeah, I think I will. I think I will say this brother. We just kind of.
Good job, girls. Now get your asses out of there.
Let's boogie.
There it is, boss lock. There we go.
Guess what, girls?
Hooray!
We have complete control over the brothers' computers now. Get back here. Juju says we have to plan our next move.
So let's get out of here. What we are gonna do is we're gonna
Nazis are
do
sending in search
2
parties.
quests,
Careful.
2 more XP quests before we go back to the catacombs, and then we're gonna go back there. We're gonna get some cutscenes, and then we'll do the rest of the XP prep, and then we'll hopefully be on our way to the end of the game. I just like stomped on the list, baby. Level 20, that's good.
Sisters,
Hooray!
here's another piece of the Lothar transmission. Check it out.
Alright, we're gonna make our way to the metro here because we can't fast travel from here. Or so like that. Yeah. We'll get there. We're gonna go to Victory Boulevard, I believe it is. Then Little Berlin, and then we're gonna go back. This is just so the quest that we need to turn in. We can turn in, at least I'm pretty sure. Take a quick PvP with the quest log just to check. Okay. Okay, we are actually going to stop there. First, I lied. We have to pick up some quests. So, yeah. If you were paying attention to the story, this is a good spot to behold. We're gonna skip the cutscene now. But as you saw there in the corner, Juju, she's actually the bad guy. Oh no.
They sent out an attack
So
force to
the
the
Fooey we've been had.
During the attack, he was severely
Juju,
injured.
who's kind of
He
been
and Juju
narrating
managed
these
to
type of
escape into the
cutscenes
Paris underground.
previously.
They came into contact
She's
with the
actually
resistance and
a bad guy.
infiltrated it from within. These people are very dangerous, girls. Be careful.
So we'll kind of get the full story there a little bit later. But yeah, Abby also during that cutscene, basically they tried to drug us, and then kill us, but we're the goats actually, and we lived because we knew something was afoot. Despite them sort of attacking the catacombs base here in that cutscene, and what she says after, you can kind of just come back here anyway. So yeah, and as you can see, Abby is actually missing her eye there.
You have something to tell me?
Turn in all those quests. We'll talk to, I think Anais is the last one. Pretty sure, yeah. He's back. So we're trying all this quest to get a boatload of XP. Turn armor.
Go see him in the shooting range. Okay? Hello.
Okay. And then we're gonna pick up the last couple of quests we need as well for this last bout of XP prep. Not you. You.
I need you sisters to go to
And then Dimitri. Pick up his last bird. Actually, okay, no. I think we're good. Alright, let's see. So we got Panzerhund, Interrogation Center, Brother 2, and Citron. So, yeah. So I think a couple of them we're gonna need to come back and pick their quests up, I'm pretty sure. So Maria is one, and I think Dimitri's also one. Alright, so we can go do those now. So we are going to go to Boulevard to go finish the Protohunt. Then we're going to do Interrogation Center, and then we'll go back to the Catacombs again so we can get the last set of quests. So yeah. Hooray! Okay. Alright, we'll do this one quest, and then maybe it'd be a good time. We can take a break. So now we're gonna go to another bunker. Just like how there was a Little Berlin bunker, there's also a Victory Boulevard bunker, and there may or may not be one under PD4 as well. I forgot. We're gonna go ahead and go down here. Basically, what we have to do is destroy these. I don't even know what they are actually. They're like assembly controls, yeah. Basically, we have to make this factory for these protons non-operational. So we're just gonna go ahead and destroy them really quickly. It'll take about 2 seconds.
I'd say your performance has been satisfactory.
High praise coming from the Abster.
Big store here. I'm gonna do one on the bottom here. Dog is gonna activate, but it's all good. Right. We're gonna.
All right. Looks like this
Do that. Okay, we can get out of here quickly. 06. Take the shortcut here. I kind of, just gonna die. Let's find out. This is okay, she didn't die. I think she managed to teleport away. Since I went far enough away from her. Okay. So what we're gonna do now, so now that we've done that, we're going to go to Little Berlin. But I think before we do that, we can go ahead and take a break once we load in here.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our Frost Fatale 2024 bonus stream. We are in the middle of a Wolfenstein Youngblood run. I'll hand it back over to Anarchy. Whenever you're ready, you can take it away.
Hey guys, we're back, ready to do some more shooting, stabbing, strangling Nazis. We're gonna go ahead and start again in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so we're back. Here, just doing some more XP preparation quests. We're pretty close to the end of the game. We have another 20-30 minutes here. Just doing some more XP preparation just to make sure that by the time we get to the final sections of the game, we don't get completely evaporated and exploded and instantly die. That'll probably still happen a little bit, but just to try and minimize that as best we can. If you were around for the start of the proto hunt quest where we had to go find the right container that the dog was in, this next quest we're going to do, find the interrogation tape, is a little bit similar to that. We basically have to check, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 different, it's either 6 or 8 different tape locations that this correct tape can be in. It can be any one of them. So we're hoping I can get it correctly off the rip. It's fastest and easiest if it's one of the ones on the bottom. But it can also be all the way on the top or anywhere in between. So tape is in beta gamma. So see if we get lucky here. Nope. Nope. Okay. We have to basically go up. It's like a big old tower full of tapes. So we get the right one.
Nope.
Nope. Oh, that's beta delta. Nice one. Alright, I'm gonna go down a limb and say that it's one on the all the way on the top, so pick one of those.
It ain't here. Nope.
Lucky, okay. It's somewhere in the middle then. Yeah, okay. Alright, it was this one. Alright, that wasn't horrible, like second to last try, but all you. Next one we're gonna do after this is we're gonna stop back at the catacombs. Oh, okay. We're stopped back at the catacombs, go turn in those 2 quests so we can go pick up the next 2 quests, do those, and then near the end of the game. These last 2 quests, what we're basically going to do is just go all the way back through all 3 of the brothers to do miscellaneous stuff. So one of them is like we have to try and rescue people, which is that one, find the missing resistance fighters. Another one is doing a prison break for Brother 1.
Was the mission successful? Thank you.
And then it's the last one. Okay, this is the last one. We're just trying to send wait for her to. Alright, okay. There we go. Get that last one. Actually, I'm gonna stock up on ammo. I think it might be good, but just in case.
Howdy, y'all.
Okay, yeah, we're good. Never gonna have enough. I never can check enough though, so it would definitely be annoying to get caught out and not have stuff. So we're just gonna go ahead and do these ones in order. Go Brother 1, Brother 2, Brother 3. Because we've been there already and we found each of them had a metro station, we can just fast travel right there so we don't have to deal with any of the underground shenanigans and whatnot. Great. Alright, so there's still some big robots here. We're still gonna do the same method we used to get in here. We're gonna do a little bit of parkour. here, we can get the cool little slide thing you can get right here. I missed it. I'm lucky. Also, I think after this, we'll do some upgrades as well. We haven't done any since the beginning. Those will make us even more of a force to be reckoned with. We'll make some of the end game a lot easier. Because we can just go straight through everything we look at.
The gate controls to Julian's cell block should be in a room close to the main corridor's control room. Use it to open all the gates to the cell block.
Right there, down there. Oh, I am it. Oh, there we go. Press the wrong keys there. All good though. Use some of the same navigation as we did when we came up here earlier. Basically, these are all like you re-navigate through the space again, but either in a bit of a different location or
I need some help
you
with
do
the cell door
something
controls here, Jess.
extraneous. Oh, there's a dog. That is scary.
Looks like reinforcements are here, Jess.
I hate those dogs. Those two. They're terrifying. Alright, so we're just gonna go back up the way that we came. No, actually, we could have taken the shortcut there. But it's not good. We kind of want to go the other way, but okay.
Are escaping now. I think I see Maria's friend Julian with them.
What'd you get? So let's go back to Brother 1. That one's really easy. We're gonna go to Brother 2 now as well. That one we have to pick up some schematics or whatever. It's extremely easy. For those asking, yeah, this game is meant to be a co-op. Well, this game is meant to be a co-op experience. There's even the point in the original patch where you couldn't even, like, if you were playing the game, even solo, you couldn't, like, pause the game. It would, still go. It was meant for you to play with another person. Where if you, like, hard pause the game, it doesn't really work if you have two people. But most of the speedruns as well, because the way the game is, are, based around doing a co-op speedrun with another person. It makes a lot of these sections with your sister a lot easier.
So the schematics on the east
if you have another person that you can coordinate with. I, however, don't really have anybody else to run this game with. Especially in the sort of capacity that I like to. So run taken, just run solo. Which is kind of cool because it adds another layer of stuff you have to be prepared for, and we're gonna have to work around that being your sister. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and pick up these tapes. There's only 3 of them. I was doing this yesterday, and I was imagining a secret 4th one, but there's only 3 of them. So pick that up. I think the wrong way. We're gonna go up and over, and go get the other 2 on the other side of this tower thing. Do my sister to me, nice. Hurry! Pick up one right here. And you can pick up the sauce one over here. This one. Yeah.
the last piece. Encrypted, like Anna said.
Alright, so that's literally it for this one. You just have to go pick up this 3 floppy disks and now we can move. Back the way that we came. We can get out of here. Hopefully I won't get lost. I kind of get lost in this one just because there's a lot of stuff going on here. But I think we are good. Yeah. Alright, so now we're gonna do Brother 3. We'll go to Brother 3, then we'll go stop the Catacombs again just to refuel. Make sure we're, you know, absolutely as prepared as I can be. Oh, that's not the right spot. Whoops. This place is also, like I said, very easy to get lost in. I'm gonna take a quick peeky at my level. We're almost level 23. We should get over 23 with the completion of this quest. Which should be okay. Usually I'm around there 24-ish, 25-ish, like best case scenario. I think I'll be okay. Alright. That when I go to Brother 3, go get these. So what you're supposed to do for this one is you're supposed to get, you're supposed to find these 4 missing resistance fighters, and all of them will have like a part of a code on their body. That we use to unlock a secret thing in the Brother. However, these codes on the bodies never actually change, and they're never actually. Sorry, I'm getting like spam pinged. These codes don't ever actually change, so you can kind of just bum rush the end of the game to the end of the Brother, put the code in, and you don't have to deal with any of the other stuff. So we'll go back through. I think I will do some more type of arena type taking care of enemies here. Just so we can get our level up just a little bit more. I whipped the hell out of that. That's okay. I'll do that. Youch. I didn't know they could spawn back to the itch. Look at this guy. I'm gonna move on. I'll be a little bit more lucky with our platform here. Cool. That's cool. We'll get through the correct way. Youch. Getting some good knives here. What you want to hear is that flush sound there. He just cut his arm off. Nope. Oh, I died. That's crazy.
I'm down for the count, sis. Grenade, take your hand.
Just here. Okay. Throw a grenade in. So you take care of that. Alright, I'll do. And we did hit level 23 there, so we'll probably get pretty close to level 24, which
let's
is
see if we can
that's pretty good.
Jess.
Take care of these guys here. Youch. Where that grenade was. Alright. Pop a pep though, just in case. I was gonna say we haven't actually needed to pop a pep in a while. Because we're kind of for once the appropriate level. Ouch. I'm nothing.
Shut down, Jess.
Which I'm just gonna bleed out here. Pop a pep. Nope, I don't have it. So we're just gonna go ahead and roll with our life. We don't actually need to do any of that what we're doing. Just doing it for XP purposes. So hopefully she won't die before we get to this door, so just give it to me. I did run out of ammo in the process of that, but that's fine. We're just gonna kind of zoom our way. Okay, we're just gonna kind of zoom our way towards where we need to be at. Pick some ammo up there, so we're
Okay, I'm shooting down the drone.
Yay! Good thing there's a life crate down here, so we don't even need to pick that one up at the base. We'll just do that right here. Yeah, this is significantly easier when you have a second player. This is 1609. This is significantly easier when you have another person because
that information Dimitri wanted. We should bring it back soon.
they're kind of they're able to know what we want to do.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, we just got out here. That was really easy. Like I said, there's supposed to be bodies around. You're supposed to like use the other electro gun, do all types of other stuff, but you can kind of just bother. Make sure we have the right guns out. We've got enough ammo, I think, now. Just run our way out of here. Hopefully that'll last so we get those doors. I don't have to race her without a sec. Hey, swag. She almost died there. You can see her health bar in the corner there. She almost got cooked, but we're good. For those talking about it, this game is, I think, definitely is harder, even with the second person, than some of the other ones. I do believe, I was talking about this yesterday. Oh, my sister got down. Wow. I could just let her die, honestly. We're going back to the catacombs anyway, so I'll be picking up another life, so I'm just gonna let her bother with her. Sometimes it's easier to just let her go. Especially when you know you'll be able to get get your life back anyway. Yes. I think, yeah, you don't even have to wait for her to get her life together. You can just leave her. She'll figure it out. But anyway, as I was talking about difficulty, I do believe when we're talking about patches, this game actually was a lot harder on release, the first level patches. Especially, I think, with enemies as well as with the game being all very broken and whatnot. It's just a little more difficult. I think it's a lot easier now, especially because you've got more peps, more things again. Okay. Wait for those to all finish. We got our level 24. Nice. Alright, so we're just gonna wait for Maria to stop talking. That should finish that quest. There we go. Alright, so that put us at level, we're about halfway through 24, which is okay. We're now going to go ahead and do some upgrades to our character, just to make sure we're chilling. That probably would have made some stuff a little bit easier earlier, but it's good. Okay. Right. A lot of ability upgrades. We're also going to do our machine pistol. We're going to improve these upgrades that we got. Just going to make it even more of a absolute beast. Also upgrade. Oh, I think that should be fine. Because we have all the coins, we'll do some upgrades on the other guns just in case we need to use them. Shouldn't though, but just in case. Yeah, so okay. Let's start changing knife. Let's use a butterfly knife for this one. Okay. So now we are gonna go ahead and start heading towards the end of the game. So basically what we were trying to go through all the brothers for was to unlock Lab X, which is where BJ went to, and where the big bad of the game is going to be at.
How you holding up, Abby?
This is really difficult also, by the way. These guys are super high level, because this is endgame. Youch. Okay, I can do that. Oh, it's gonna be. I'm trying to save my invulnerability pep because it's gonna be a really big scary robot that shows up right there, and we're gonna want to use this pep to get past him and to be able to open those doors. He's kind of in the way. Knocking over again. Unlucky. I'm gonna wait for him to walk past. Jess is gonna res us. We're gonna pop the pep, and then we're gonna open the doors. Hopefully, it shouldn't be too big of a production.
General Wilfenstein grant in 1957.
Oh. Okay. Oh, we didn't get the doors open. Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't realize it canceled. Come on, girl. Nope. Yeah. This is where stuff starts to get a little bit hairy. Come on, Jess. We did it that time, though. Zero's gonna run past there.
I just heard from the other resistance fighters. They were ambushed, but most of them made it back.
Do you have our pep here now, so we can... We're gonna have to open another door.
Nazi squad. Just thought you should know.
Getting out of the way. So this next door, popped our pep. Nice. Let's go robot. Let's go do this next door. Alright, and that's going to take us to
Juju, aka
Julie
Brandt, led the attack on
Riverside.
the resistance where the
It's going to
former
take us to
leader,
Lab X.
Emmanuel, was captured and killed. Tortured him for days to make General Lothar happy. Those Nazi assholes are cruel beyond belief and need to die, okay?
True. Basically Juju, who's sort of narrating some of that stuff earlier, as well as another guy, Jacques in the Resistance, was actually
So make sure to thoroughly search the area for it.
That was actually General Lothar Brandt, the bad guy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna unlock this metro. We're gonna go back to Catacombs. We're gonna refill right quick, just to make my life easier. It also allows us to fast travel out. The little bit of a stealth section there can be kind of difficult, but because we have a crap ton of upgrades, especially ones related to stealth, we should be, well, at least there.
Hey.
We're gonna die a whole lot once we get to the inside of Lab X. Hopefully not, but there we go. Seek Term Plaza is what it's called, technically. So we're gonna use our ability that's on C. You've probably seen it on the side of the screen. We haven't used it at all because it's not that useful. At least I don't find it to be that useful throughout the rest of the run. But right here it is really important, and we also got it upgraded so we can use it while we're running as well, and make my life a lot easier. Make this section right here very easy. Okay. Maybe a liar. My sister is not where she needs to be at. Okay. Alright, come on, girl. Okay. Alright.
I need some assistance.
Plan there didn't kind of work out the way it was supposed to. It's all good, I guess. This dog is kind of really annoying and in the way. I need my pepper. Time to recharge first. Before we can maybe do this successfully. Okay. There we go. Okay, so. Just come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. I mean, it worked out. Okay, that was kind of not how I intended that to go. It's all good. So this is Lab X.
There's very little information about Lab X. It should be heavily guarded to prevent outside access. If you come across a mainframe computer, take the computer guarding it and open it so I can hack in.
Totally
I wasn't going to want that out. Oh, gee. Heal up just a little bit here. Reload. So we're gonna need our laser craft right here. Got the right pep out. Basically, these guys are they can kill us very fast, as you just saw there, because we're just a bit underleveled here. And Mick just teleported to me. There we go. This way. Around here, hopefully, just doesn't die.
Got the last piece of the Lothar tapes defragmented. Listen up.
Not really sure where she is, but maybe it should be like right here. Nice. Yeah, so you're supposed to like fight those guys, but I don't want to, so we're not going to. You can peer them to again outside of there. Okay, so that was just one part. It's like part one. Now I'm gonna lock in. Oh, okay. Probably gonna pop a pepper just to be safe. And hope the Jess will just teleport to me. Come on, Jess. There we go. Oh, we're on fire a little bit. That's cool.
I have to wait.
Okay.
So cool to have
without all the Nazi
Oh,
stuff.
jeez, girl. Okay. I'm down a little bit, but armor. Up to like part 3. Youch. I have 1 health. Oh, I'm lucky. Probably hit another
I'm down for the
pep right here.
Sis. Can you give me a hand?
Oh. Come on, girl. Last door code. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very easy.
Just a feeling, I guess.
Oh, I'm lucky. Got to her right as she died. I physically can't get back up there though, so we're just gonna have to wait for her to die. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Just gonna let her die. You can't tell her to boot out either. You're gonna just have to wait for her to do it. We kind of want as many lives as we can going into this last section here, but we'll make do. No. Okay. Lost a life here, which like our TP does. So what we have to do here, just like we had to do with the brothers, we have to get 2 door keys. However, these guys are extremely very high level and will kill us. Let's just start a bunch of grenades. 1 guy's down there, 1 is up here. We're gonna do the one that's up here first. Cool. Now we also want them to spread out a little bit more. We're gonna take this life grade. Here's good. Your TV to me is just gonna die. We picked up 1 key. We're trying to pick up the other one without like dying. Alright, I think we got them all spread out enough. That wasn't that big of a problem. She might die. Okay, that's not good. We don't want them all to kind of be congregated together. I'm just gonna fight them, wait for our cup to come back. We have crouching with grenades, so it's okay. Youch. Plus another life right here, just in case. We're both kind of dying a little bit. Oh, youch. Alright. Okay. Alright, rip out this pep. Just make her run over there. Oh, okay. This Jaeger. I'm gonna run over here. She's gonna try and follow me. Oh, okay. It's just this guy left though, so we're chilling. Just kind of going better than I thought it would. She'll just hurry up and go. We'll be fine. Yeah, okay. That's the worst part. We're kind of scot-free now. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Got it.
We'll wait for that to go down and stay in here so I don't get shot and flee. Okay.
Give me a second, girls. Okay.
Okay. I know we can make a run for it. Hopefully, neither of us will die on the way over here.
Run into him. Careful, okay?
Okay. Hooray! Okay, that was the worst part. We're pretty much scot-free now. Lord of this final boss.
Tut mir leid, General Messer. Was haben Sie gesagt?
Hooray!
Abby, hey, come in, Abster.
Okay, so now we have this cool thing. It's called the God Key. Or basically we have the Force, basically. Just, yeah, that's basically what that is. I'm not even gonna even try to explain it. So basically we can take his bullets, fire them right back at him. We are gonna use quad damage to make this go a little bit faster. So basically we can't harm him with regular bullets, we need to take his bullets and shoot the back out of him. As you see, we just took a gigantic, but so far that's his first part of his boss fight already done. That was Lothar Brent, by the way. He was pretending to be part of the resistance with Juju, calling himself Shock. Basically, we're just gonna chase him up this plaza tower.
A whole lot of doing to get done before we die.
Yeah. This section is kind of inconsequential. We're just gonna roam through it. Hopefully my sister was nice. As I said, that whole like earlier part was kind of the hardest part of this. The actual boss fight in this section right here is kind of easy. So basically, we just have like a final gauntlet. Make sure I pull out the right gun. Yeah. Like even this is quite harder than the actual boss fight coming up. Ouch. Probably 5 damage just because this elevator ride is kind of long, so. Sorry, my sister. Oopsie. Here we can take our time. Take your time with this guy. I think this is the last one that will spawn. Okay. So as you see, we have quite a the elevator ride left. I think that's the last one that spawns, so we're chilling. We'll be coming up on time here soon. Basically, we're gonna get up there. Lothar's gonna spawn. He's gonna have a jetpack and this crazy power armor. And you're like, rah, I need to live, and we're just like, okay, pop our quad pep and kill him. It's gonna be really anticlimactic actually if it goes well. So we're gonna get up here. We have to remember this corner. This boss fight has 2 phases. We're gonna do a boatload of damage to him, and he's gonna crash right there. And we're gonna continue to do a boatload of damage, so he'll just sort of die. We'll wait for him to lower so we can start shooting at him. Okay. Okay, well that's already that. We just kind of blew him the hell up. His power armor's gonna start tweaking. So we can just... Ouch. Oh, okay. Oh, we're both down. Unlucky. Everybody spawns in the same spot. I'll get that. We can just wait for our pep to come back. Kind of low in ammo. Alright, and that's our ult. Our time is going to be when the cutscene starts. The fade to black. Yeah, very anticlimactic. We kind of just blew him up. And time.
Easy.
Hooray! That's Wolfenstein Youngblood. Solo, glitches, with ups. We did it!
What do you think you're doing in that other dimension?
Yay!
I'm writing my first book.
What was final time, by the way?
2 sisters.
Final time was 11:20.
Really
Okay, that was a little high, but you know.
I'll wager it is.
Only so much you could do with AI sister. But if you enjoyed that run, I run mostly Wolfenstein games, the Machine Games series. So you can find me on Twitter at AnarchyASF or on Twitch.tv at AnarchyASF. I'll be running these games a lot, so we'll be locking in.
Meantime, you sisters up for a job?
And yeah, so once again, if you enjoyed the speedrun, you like me, you can watch me keep speedrunning these games. And yeah, hooray!
Yeah, definitely give Anarchy a follow and watch. Very good speedrunner.
Thanks.
With that said, do you have anything else you want to say, I guess?
No, I guess, only thing else I'll say is a good Nazi. The only good Nazi is a dead Nazi. So.
Hooray! Thank you so much for the showcase. With that said, we do have one more run. We've got a Chrono Trigger randomizer, so we're going to take a quick break while we get ready for that, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our Frost Fatales 2024 bonus stream. And before we get into our second run of the day, just a quick reminder, if you did miss out on any of our other events, especially Frost Fatales 2024, you can go to the youtube.com/gamesdonequick. You can check out all of our past broadcasts and events there. With that said, we have our second game of the day. It's a Chrono Trigger randomizer. I will hand it over to our runner. Let her introduce herself in the game.
Hi everybody, I'm Grey Goo Girl, and today I'm going to be running for you Chrono Trigger Jets of Time. It's a fun little randomizer, takes the standard formula for RPG randomizers and kind of turns it on its head a little bit, so let me just get on in here and do a little bit of configuration. Except for our combat type. Starting character is going to be Frog and Luca. And time for this will start as soon as we get control of the ship. So we're going to... that. It'll take a second for it to process through. But yeah, as soon as we get in there, I'll start explaining some of the routing logic and why this particular game is just so interesting in the way it's designed compared to other RPG randomizers. It does have a little bit of a start time to it. Alright, so time will be starting in... starting right about... now. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to hop over here. We're going to go immediately to the future. Normally the game starts in 600 AD, but we want to grab a couple of really easy, quick checks at the start. Just because they're available, they're free, and you can grab them right away. So we're going to go and talk to this lovely man over here, who is he's drinking some soda in an establishment. We're gonna get his tools. I need to do some menu configuration then in a moment. I forgot to set stuff up ahead of time. So we're gonna grab some tools from his wife. He's supposed to be doing carpentry work, but he's just not. So let's see what these tools are. And... Hero Medal. Hero Medal is actually a really good thing. We've got Frog, and the Hero Medal allows us not only an additional check, but it allows Frog to just get straight up bonus damage. And a barrier and a shield, which is great. While we're in here, we're going to change our combat speed. Yep. That's even faster. There we go. And now we're going to go to the Snail Shop, which normally sells you jerky in the base game, but just sells us a random key item here. So we're going to pop over here. Oh, it's actually jerky. Interesting. Alright, so that's fun little French vanilla. Who doesn't love that? Alright, so we're going to pop back to 600 AD. Now that we've got 2 additional checks to do that are outside of our normal path, we're going to just do those real quick. It's kind of weird. It's giving us checks that lead to other checks right away, which is not typically what happens. Usually it'll give you either like a bonus item or it'll give you something that's like part of the Go Mode series, as it were. So let me start explaining a little bit of that. First off, we're going to see what character is here. Turns out it's Robo. Not that big of a deal. The reason this game is so different from other RPGs is that there are multiple paths to Go Mode. There are 3 different item sets and character combinations that will lead you either through Magus's Palace, through Tyranno Lair, or through Death Peak. Finding any combination of those items is considered a Go Mode because each one of those end states leads you to the end of the game. So, pop over here, we're going to trade that jerky in over here, then go to the future and collect our reward. Because reasons. Yeah, so, got ourselves the pendant, which is technically one of the Go Mode items. Just means we can go into the future. It's used for accessing the trial, which we're not going to do until a little bit later. Pendant is very useful in its own right. Mare over here. Haste dress. Oh, hey, yeah, we're gonna take that. So what you're seeing right there, name looks a little garbled. That's actually an item, a randomized item. So all of the equipment is also randomized in this, where it gives it different properties and it assigns a plus or negative modifier to it. In this case, we got one of the best items you could possibly get in this game, which is an item that grants haste. So Luca is going to be attacking twice as fast as normal. All of her actions will be faster. So we are in really, really good shape right now. Talk to his captain. That's going to come into play later. We now know that they need supplies, so we can talk to his brother, who is the chef at the castle. And we're going to grab a save. His safety. Everyone loves safety. Alright, so we're going to find this pin on the floor over here. Guardia Crest pin, which means that we know the queen has been kidnapped and brought in here. And this fight is first fight in the game almost everyone does. And fun fact, because of the way the seeding is done, the first 4 attacks are basically guaranteed to be the same. It's a regular attack, then a crit, then a regular attack, then a crit. It's just kind of the way that the RNG seed works. Also, there was another configuration in this, which is memorizing the battle cursor. Definitely makes certain things like this a little easier. A lot less button mashy. Okay, so this combat's going to take a couple seconds. Not only is this is meant to be the tutorial for combat, like the big tutorial for large groups of combat. Before that, you might run into a couple things, but none of them are really dangerous. These cause slow, which takes a long time to process through. Obviously the haste that bypasses the slow, so they can't slow Luca. But you'll look at Frog's bar and it's moving like half the pace it normally should. Alright, and that wraps up that fight. So we're gonna get our first character check here. Normally in the base game this would be Frog, but we're gonna see who we get. Ooh, Magus. Alright, this is excellent luck. Magus is a very strong character on his own. He's a late game character, so not only are stats not really proportioned properly for early game, but his magic is incredible. So we're going to take a quick look at what techs he has, real quick. He still hasn't learned Black Hole, but that also changes how we're going to go about this. Where's Battle Cursor? Save Battle Cursor. That needed to be turned on because that allows me to do some auto attack stuff. On the plus side, like I said, we're not going to follow the standard path we normally would, which is diving directly in here. You know what, actually, I'm going to take that back. We definitely need fire on Luca before we can go and do the other section I was thinking about. So we will dive this first, then we're going to do Magic Cave for tech points. So most of this, if you've seen this game before, this should look very familiar. It's the first dungeon, the first real dungeon you do. Again, basic intro to the game teaches you the idea of like looking for switches and toggling certain things to go different places. Also, hiding treasure chests. A lot of the map design in this is based very heavily on the work that was done for Final Fantasy VI, which I can go into a little bit more about the actual dev team. And I hate to evoke him at this point because he just passed, but Akira Toriyama did all of the character design and monster design for this game. So, being one of the quote-unquote dream team, specifically being the Enix creator of the Dragon Quest monsters, like the early Dragon Quest monsters, they brought him in to do all of the art direction for character and monster design, which is great. But yeah, the level designers come from the Final Fantasy space. So this was a collaboration between Square and Enix at the time, to create this really interesting new kind of RPG before they became one company as well. So this is one of those things that bridged that a little bit. Okay, so what we're going to do now is just basically burning through these fights as quickly as possible. With Battle Cursor turned on, I can basically just hold down the X button, and it will issue auto attacks the second that they're available. That way we can not have to swap between attack and tack. I can select attacks, and if I want to attack, I'll just press the X button. Okay, we're gonna grab this stuff. We're going to believe the Iron Blade is... No, that was the Chrono weapon. Oops. Thinking the wrong thing. So we're getting the knockout bromide, and that's going to be useful a little bit later on, not too far off from now. It's not technically an item, but it's a trigger to get us an item, so... And not an actual progression item, it's more just a side check for some bonus stuff. It is one of the criticisms of this game that people have is that the combat is quite slow. It's excellent if you're playing through it casually. It feels really good. It's well-paced, but for speedrunners and for people who do the randomizer, the combat can feel a little bit glacially paced at times. But it also looks beautiful. It was one of the drawing points of the game itself, was that it looked really nice. It had great animations for the time. You compare that to something like the Final Fantasy animations, a lot of them were kind of static and stiff, and this was like full motion animation, which is very much a departure from the norm. Get the ether. Yeah, unfortunately, Magus isn't going to get one of his spells in this dungeon. There's just not enough tech points to do it, which is why we're going to dive Magic Cave directly after this. Shockingly good at getting tech points. We'll also see what character we get from this. We might get, honestly, if we get Ayla, that'd be great. With the haste dress, Ayla is an absolute monster. Okay, right now we're getting a little bit of a carry from Magus being, again, just not designed for early game. Doing 100 damage on a swing this early is pretty strong. And he's only going to get stronger. So, I mentioned earlier that there are other randomized aspects of this game. Not only are the key items randomized, and thus the progression randomized, along with our unique 3-go mode system. What's really interesting also is the bosses are randomized in location. So, technically an optional thing, same with the equipment randomizer, but we have it set that we will not have any of the bosses in vanilla spots if we can help it. Sometimes they get put there, but it's not frequent. Vanilla spot placement is definitely not a normal thing with this randomizer. So we'll see in a moment who's standing where the Yakra boss should be. Grab this save spot, and we're going to use some items we picked up, specifically those. Organize everything. I'm not going to use the power tab just yet. Alright, Yakra, reveal yourself. So for context from the original game, this is supposed to be the Chancellor who's in control of the criminal justice system in Guardia. Oh, it's fake Magus. It's Magus 2, which is the easier Magus. So, interesting draw. And we're going to slash and palm. Ideally, this should be a pretty quick fight, although I will say the level 2 magics are going to hurt. Not nearly as bad as they could, because of this spot, like all of the stat scaling is done based on what location the boss is in. And yeah, spells like Napalm are very overpowered this early on. Luca has a high magic stat to begin with, and that spell is designed to be used later in the game. So some of that's a little out of balance early game and end game. Got this last box over here, and we'll free the Chancellor. Alright, this is gonna quickly warp us to Guardia Castle now, and one of the reasons why we stopped at the bridge before we did this was because now we can check what the check is off of the cook in the basement. But that's after we grab ourselves our 4th character. And this one. Shelters are incredibly useful. They are also very expensive in this game because they are so useful. They're like 1,000 gil apiece. To put that in context, some decent equipment is around 10,000 gil. And we got ourselves a Chrono. Unfortunately, at this point, I don't necessarily think we're going to use him. The haste stress really means that we want a lady in the party that's, yeah, doing the physical damage. Yeah, also with Luca, if we do keep Luca in the party, or if we swap to Marl, it'll allow Marl to cast haste faster. All around, it's just a really great thing to have. Marley, not sure exactly how it's pronounced, but typically I usually go with Marley, but, you know. Alright, so we're gonna talk to the chef. He's gonna ramble on about food for the front lines and stuff like that, and apparently... There we go. Softball her character half a second. Wait till that dialogue is done, and now he's going to stop us right about here. Oh, I should have grabbed a save before I did this. It's fine. Doomblade 1, alright. And a power tab. Doomblades are... so Doom is a property. If a character is down, Doom does a huge amount of damage using the weapon. If they're not, it's basically just a regular weapon. So the Doomblade... Not sure, that might be a replacement for Rainbow, but we'll see. So now we're doing the bridge. It looks shockingly like the space behind my window in my webcam.
Weird.
A little bit, like maybe just a little bit, yeah. I don't know, just very similar designs. It's fine. We're going to punch Ozzy. Normally in this you wouldn't punch Ozzy, but there is a little break in this. So the skeletons can't really be killed without magic. They're not designed to be killed without magic. But if you punch Ozzy 3 times, they'll just be desummoned. He runs away. I believe, I'm not sure if that's in the vanilla. I haven't played the vanilla without magic on this bridge ever, so wouldn't know. But yeah, if you hit him 3 times, they'll be dispelled and he'll run away. Because Ozzy's a coward, and always has been. Yeah, I think we're in pretty good shape right now as far as our party loadout is concerned. I would like to swap Luca for Ayla if we find her, but I don't know that's going to happen anytime soon. So, also there are certain things that might make me bypass using the haste stress for something more important, like if we do get a rainbow sword, that's obviously going to take precedent. Okay, Ozzy, please summon in something. Summon in the golem, that'd be great. Like the boss golem. That'd be fantastic. Or like Yakra. It's not anything that requires magic. Nizbal! Oh, it's Nizbal. This might actually be a problem. Okay, I don't think I think regular magic will do enough damage. Yeah, okay, so we can make this work. Nizbal's supposed to be hit with lightning to weaken him. But we can't really do that right now. Try throwing napalm at him and see if the napalm itself does more damage. Yeah, we're just gonna napalm him down. Basically our physical attacks are gonna be completely useless. Magus doesn't have any magic, and we don't have any lightning attacks. So it's a problem. Basically, I'm going to be off-healing as much as I can. But tossing napalm is going to be incredibly important. I think we've got enough MP recovery to do this. Very possibly. It's gonna be a real sketch, but it's fine. Yep, Magus and Frog just gonna sit by the sideline and just throw ethers on Luca. We had a regular old healing. Yeah, we are. We're gonna toss a shield on her. Oh, whoops. Tossed on the wrong character. Totally fine. Again, this is kind of the expectation with these sorts of runs, specifically the randomizers. You never know what you're gonna run into. And in this case, we were hit with a boss that was very badly timed for our loadout. I think we should take like 1 or 2 more? Oh, yeah, he's done. So we got through. Yeah, Invincible is not one of those ones you want to see early on. Yeah, Magus without any tech is kind of a problem. That's Star Sword. Ooh, Star Sword's good. Let me do a little bit of mental calculus real quick. Star Sword, we put Rock Helm on him and Mesa Mail. We're... Oh, the Doomblade is his. Oh, yeah, never mind. We're gonna keep him in for now. That's fine. Let's just take all that good stuff off for now, because you don't need it. Rock Helm, Mesa Mail, and Hero Metal. I think we're pretty much set at this point. Gonna do a bit more clearing then. Alright, so bridge is cleared. Actually, we're gonna pop over here real quick and check out this residence. We're gonna talk to this old man. Then we're gonna look longingly at this drawer over here for just half a second. And then he's gonna suggest we trade that Naga bromide we picked up, so we're gonna do that. He's gonna take that and he's gonna give us three tabs. One of each of the archetypal types of tab. Magic, speed, and power. They are very useful for filling out late game. The more of them you find, the better off you are. And most of them are static. We can grab a real quick heal right here, because we need to. And then we're going to do some shopping, get ourselves some ethers, some mid-tonics, if we can find them. Okay, over here to shop. What do we got? There are a bunch of shops, all their prices are pretty... Oh, ethers are here! We're buying as many ethers as we can carry. And we're buying, about 40 mid-tonics. And we're gonna sell that load sword. Aeon blade. I think that's all we need to sell for now. Basic equipment, Hurricane. We're gonna... Oh, we can't afford Hurricane. We're a little short on that. Let's see if we can shore up that. Yeah, getting Magus some regular old punchy punch is really good to do. Alright, so our cup doth overrun with things to do right now, so we're gonna go into the future, I think. Once it goes back, there we go. We're gonna take a quick jump to the future, just so we can see what characters is locked in the future, and to open up a couple spaces for things. Even the way the logic works in this game, the future has some really, really useful things. And for this, we're gonna put our lovely boy Magus in front. Oh, Janus, buddy, you're going to jail. He's here to turn himself in for all of the stuff he did 400 years ago, probably. In reality, what's happening is the game is doing the trial scenario, so after you go to the castle from the Millennium Fair, you come back after saving the princess and saving the queen. You end up getting thrown in jail for supposedly trying to steal the specific pendant that we brought back to him. So this section is done solo with any character. Whatever character's in the lead is the one that goes. So, simple as that. And these chumps are going to lead us off to a jail cell. Because that's what they do. It's not their fault. They don't know they're making a gigantic mistake.
I mean, fair.
So I'm gonna grab myself a heal right here. We're gonna grab ourselves a save, because safety saves are always good. I refuse to calm down, good sir. I'm gonna smack on this gate until you open it. And like the oppressor is, he punches us back. So we're gonna return the favor. And we're gonna knock him on the back of the head. So the other way to do that is just to sit in a cell for 3 quote-unquote days. It takes about 10 minutes, I think. 5 or 10 minutes. And eventually they open the door and you try to break out anyway. So, it's just saving us some time by making them attack us first. We're gonna loot the castle. We get the opportunity to, I think it's probably a good idea. The stuff in this is also irretrievable, so once we do this, we can't go back. Which means doing it right away is always a good idea. And it doesn't take that long. Also, we're going to be saving a certain person in this dungeon. If I was originally going to say we should probably do that as a poll, but I think I'm just going to say Fritz anyway. So this is a thing you can optionally miss in the game. The owner of the local shop, Pierre, who's also your lawyer, who did a fantastic job, by the way, turns out his son was arrested and is now being imprisoned and tried for a thing he didn't do, much like yourself. So we're going to save him on the way out. He tends to return the favor in a very nice way later on, although it's not super useful in this run. It is nice in the base game to get that. Alright, we're going to line ourselves up pretty precisely and run right through. This is where we start seeing a little bit of that kind of game, where we're trying to avoid certain lines to avoid certain enemies. In the first dungeon, most of them are unavoidable. They're just kind of in the way, you're going to have to fight them. In a lot of the later sections, there are lines you can take that'll avoid a lot of those particular fights. So in this case, we walked straight between those shields. There was enough space for us to do that. Oh hey, you learned Black Hole finally! He can do some damage if something's standing near him. Black Hole is the worst of his spells. It'd have to be the one we drew first. All the tech is randomized. Here's a randomizer. Alright, so we're gonna punch him down as well. If you can get up close to them, you can knock them out. And if you knock them out, you can take a mid-tonic off them. Mid-tonics are cheap, there's no reason for us to go out of our way to do that. And also, this one in particular can fall in front of that switch and make it inaccessible. So it's easier to take him out than it is to try and knock him out. But there's our lovely boy Fritz. He doesn't deserve this. We're gonna let him free. I don't know how he's getting out of this dungeon, but, I mean, he's free, right? That's a good thing.
That's the important part.
Yeah, he's probably just, like, hiding off in the background somewhere, just waiting for us to destroy the dragon tank and leave. Revive. Mid-ether. Mid-ethers are nice. Not really necessary. We have 99 ethers for a reason. They're incredibly useful for MP recovery between fights. Obviously, it's terrible to try and use ethers mid-fight, just because they only bring back 10, and most stuff uses more than that, especially Magus' spells. But they're really good for if you're going into a boss fight and you need to heal up MP real quick and you don't have a shelter. Because again, shelter's expensive. Ethers are not. And right up the middle again. It's less precise than it seems. I think there's like a 2 or 3 pixel buffer on the center, so it's not so bad. Yep, in there. Ruby gun, that's gonna be great for our Luca. What you got? Pearl Edge and an Aeon Blade. Pearl Edge is not gonna be as good as the Doom Sword we have. Especially if someone goes down. If someone goes down, that Doom Blade is going to do tons of damage. I'm pretty sure it caps it out at 255. So it's really high up there. Alright, so moving on. We're going to what would be the Dragon Tank fight. Now, the Dragon Tank fight is supposed to be your tutorial on multi-part bosses. Really, the first, 3 hours of this game, 3-4 hours, is just tutorializing through combat. Diegetic tutorials. rather than the standard tutorial levels or how modern games do it, where they just bombard you with boxes. And because we've got an extra couple seconds, I'm going to show off how they did that, and they did it in a fun and interesting way. They're kind of bad, they just shoved him down the stairs. I don't think he really deserved that. But we're also going to steal some stuff from him, because, I mean, he's knocked out, he doesn't need it. Well, why would he need healing items after we shoved him down a set of stairs? Save. So yeah, diegetic tutorialization. There's a top secret document on the floor. You can read it, and it will explain to you how to fight the dragon tank. Having it as part of this, like, thing built into the game that is optional to look at is just kind of nice. It's definitely unique for the time as well. Alright, so because we're running the beta version of this, we actually do get to randomize this location. Okay, this is Zombor. Alright. I don't love that it's Zombor, but it's Zombor, and we'll deal with it. There's another situation in which we got a boss that is very much a magic boss. We don't have a ton of magic. Okay, we're gonna have to... Let's just do slash at the top. We're gonna do physical attacks on the top, and break that before we do anything else. Magus is doing 200, which is decent. We are going to... Yeah, so the idea is, with this fight, you're supposed to have different types of magic. You can use single-target magics. Not only do we not have single-target magics, but we don't have the ones required to break the top first. So it's just gonna be punching then. Because punching. We're not gonna chance that. I don't remember what Shadow's gonna do to this, so we're just not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna punch. We were really lucky he was on that side of the area, because if he was on the other side of the bridge, it would take him a good, like, 20 seconds to walk across. It's very slow because it's not designed for this room. That was a whole lot of damage. Frog is absolutely crushing it right now. But that's also because Doom is a thing. We're going to toss a mid-tonic on Frog. He's going to toss a mid-tonic on Magus. And now we're going to wail on this set of legs. Yeah, Frog should be doing 500 to 1,000 for each swing now, because someone's down. Thus is the power of Doom. I'll face it, I don't love that Luca was down for this, but it definitely made that fight go faster. Alright, so now Zombor's going to explode, the Chancellor and his lackeys are going to create a bridge for us to cross, using themselves. And we're gonna escape the castle. Actually, we're gonna pop back up here and grab this chest. There we go. Another Aeon Blade. It's just loading us up with Aeon Blades. Alright, normally in this part of the game is where you would find that Luca's come up with the gate key, and we can control the gates, and we can go into the future while escaping. So this is going to take us to the Proto Dome? I think it's the Proto Dome. Not sure if I remember the name off the top of my head. I think it's Proto. We'll see in a second, though. Because we have early pendant on now, the pendant is activated as soon as we get to the future, which means we can open these lovely locked doors that have some very good equipment in them, typically. That time hat's probably going to be an upgrade for... Definitely be an upgrade for Frog. Yeah, so Frog is absolutely crushing it on equipment right now with that Doom Blade. Bangor Dome, that's what it was. This is the Tran Dome. Pop in here, open this door, which should just have, I think it's one box and a tab. And two boxes and a tab. Lapis is incredibly useful for this run. You might also notice that there are pluses next to the different tabs. Given that this is a randomizer, it's meant to be faster, the tabs can give a value that is greater than +1 of the stat. For strength, it's set to 5. For magic, it's set to 3. For speed, it's set to 1. I took out some of the randomization for this just to make it a little more reliable. Oh, Mega Blast. Yeah, we're gonna sell some crap to buy that Mega Blast. Sell that Dark Side, we don't need any more. Sell those 2 Pearl Edges, and we can buy that Mega Blast. Yeah, looks like this party's probably gonna be what we stick with for a while. Mermaid Cap, Haste Dress, that's about right. Oh, and she'll just have a golden earring because she's already wearing a silver earring anyway. Might increase by 25%, but can increase by 50. Alright, so we're gonna pop on over to the other side here. Check out the Protodome. Beat these debuggers. Oh, these are the buggers. The debuggers are later. Normally in this part of the game is when we'd be trying to get to the present again from the future. We know there's a gate because the machine told us there was a gate. But normally the door is locked. You have to go to the factory to unlock the door. But because we are who we are, and I don't feel like doing that, we're not going to. Oh, they fixed it! This bugger fight was not functional for a little while. I guess it's functional again. Love finding out new stuff on stream.
The best place to find stuff.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Alright, Lightning 2. Yes, Magus finally has a spell we can cast. It's reasonably cheap to cast, and it does a lot of damage. And we got Marl. Or Marley, however you want to pronounce it. So, we're probably not going to use her for this. I don't see a huge benefit to it right now. Not at the moment, anyway. So we're going to stick with Luca for now. Although Magus having magic makes Luca less useful to the party. Let me check what tech Marl has. Yeah, Aura, Ice, and Cure 2 are not worth picking up right now. Alright, we're gonna pop back over here. We're doing stuff, once again, completely out of order, because we can. We're going to the Aristome. Again, we're looting some really decent equipment. That's the main goal of this section right here. There's so many other things we could be doing, but this is what's going to yield us the best equipment and quick checks, so it's worth doing. Yes, Dylan, I know. You want to stop us, but we're going anyway. And we run. Don't mind the statue, it's just a statue, it's totally cool, don't think about the statue. Alright. Oh, Flea. Ugh. Flea is never a good fight to find, ever. It's a notoriously difficult fight. Casually, it's very difficult, but when in certain spots, Flea can be incredibly hard. This isn't one of them. I think we'll be fine to get through this without too much of a problem. I guess, why is your casting hitting so weakly? Oh, that's right, so Flea. Flea's mostly, not immune to magic, but takes less magic damage. So we're gonna Slurp Cut and just swing. Swing for the fences. Yeah, we're just gonna punch Flea as hard as possible. That's gonna hurt. We're gonna use that Lapis we got for full healing. Oh, no, we're done. So this is why we save before we do stuff? That particular spell scales off of the damage that the character that is charmed does. So, doing that to Magus, not great. What we can do I believe it always attacks the first person, is we're going to go right back in there, if I can hit the right menu, swap Luca to the top, and give Luca a not great weapon. Yeah, so that should solve the problem. We're going to try this one more time. If we can't get this right now, we'll come back for it. It's not like this is the only path forward. We've got a lot of things to do. We don't have any other of our progression go mode items right now. So that's the thing. We're kind of lacking on go mode items. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They'll come quick. It's just a matter of finding the right paths. Yeah, we'll have Luca toss out napalm probably faster than her casting, or her using her gun. Slower animations, but higher damage, so. Yeah, I think we're looking pretty good right now. If we don't get the stair, we can probably take care of her. Yeah, there we go. So that's taken care of. That's flee down. Whew. Intense fight. Yeah, so we got the flea vest out of it, which is one of her vanilla drops. Flea vest gives you 10 points of magic reduction? Magic damage reduction? Oh, 12 points of magic defense. It's probably more useful than the little bit of help we're getting off of that earring. So we just found out that frog statue isn't actually a statue. Gasp. We're going to swap Magus back into the front. We're going to re-equip Luca with her good gun. And we're going to catch ourselves a rat that was definitely not a statue. Get him here. Ready, little bugger. Got him. What's interesting, too, is that is based on a flag rather than the actual button combination, so you have to do the button combination, but if you don't catch it, you still can't do it. It's matter of, like, you have to be told to be able to do it to be able to do it. Which is interesting. Alright, so we're going to go down here. Normally, this is where you would see a very pivotal scene to the story, specifically where you find out what happened on the day of Lavos. But because this is a randomizer, they've used it for something completely different. Oh, this is just a vault area, by the way, so we're going to grab the items here. This typically has the best items. Sniper Ether's great, Elixir's great, Prism Helmet, also great, and a Tobin suit. Unfortunately, the Tobin suit is useless, but Prism Helmet's great. I think we're pretty much good to go on equipment for that. So, now that we know what characters are where, we know Ayla is absolutely in the past. So we're going to... If we want to bring Ayla in, we definitely need to do it sooner rather than later so we can start building up our tech. So yeah, that just shows who the bike race champions are for... I don't know which event it was, but they did a jet bike race, and those names are now forever immortalized. It's way more important than a cutscene about Lavos. Alright, get out of here without pulling the bugs. Don't touch the rats. And now Dylan is going to give us a special item, which was normally the jet bike key. They're all just amazed we survived. What are you gonna give us? Huh? Moonstone. Unfortunately, the Moonstone is not something we're probably going to use this run. It's also not part of our progression cycle, so this is yet another item collection that does not lead us towards Go mode. So we're gonna go way back to the past now. There's really nothing else for us to do right now here that isn't probably... Actually, no. There's one we can do right here. We're gonna check it out and see what boss is there. Over here, we'll do the Sun Palace. So we're gonna save before we go in, because this fight is very likely to beat us up pretty bad. Oh, hey, it's Flea Plus. Alright. So if you thought Flea was bad, let's just fight harder Flea. Alright, she's still in a attainably beatable kind of health range. So we're gonna try it. I don't think she does the Stairs Plus. I think it's a different ability. Don't quote me on that. No, she does the Stair. Yeah, I was wrong. And it does more damage this time around. Again, this is why we save. We're just gonna leave Flea Plus alone for a bit. Alright, back to the past. Gonna go over to 600 AD. If we need to get to the end of time, we can always try to bypass that by going through the factory, but it's slow, and it doesn't really yield any progression other than putting us in the potential to get certain places. So, we don't have Robo, so we're not going to do that. Oh, wait, we do have Robo, don't we? No, Robo is still in the frog spot. So we're going to go do the mountain over here. Grab a couple of items on the way up. Features one of my favorite little combat skips in the game. Also Tata. Tata the Fraud. In the base game, Tata steals the hero medal from Frog. Says he finds it. And everyone assumes he's the hero because he's got the hero medal. Which, I mean, I'm not going to question people who think that a child somehow is given one of the greatest honors of Guardia, but, you know, is what it is. Do this the right way, although I don't think we really need to for damage. Yeah, it's gonna die anyway. Normally you cast fire on them, that lights their club on fire and they drop it, but in this case we're doing enough damage that it's not a problem. They just take incredibly reduced physical damage. That's usually faster to light the club on fire. Because Ogans themselves take a lot of damage. But I think we can kind of just muscle our way through it. Yeah. Our physical damage is in a really good spot right now. I'm really happy with how this is playing out. Our other option is we might make Frog our physical DPSer. The only problem is we don't have a multi-target heal available on one of one of the women in the party. So, multi-target heals are only done by Frog and Robo, and they are kind of pivotal for late game fights, especially if you're not properly high enough level to do a lot of these fights, which, let's face it, it's a randomizer, we're going to be under level. So when we get to some of the later fights, we're going to need that ability to do AoE heals. Also why Lapis is seen as such an incredibly useful item, because it's a 200-point heal to everybody. They're also incredibly expensive in shops when you do find them. We don't need the Ruby Vest. Fight this Ogan. 50 on the dot. There we go. Right, last fight for this section. Yeah, that's exactly what happens with the Ogans. Is they'll just take some massively reduced damage from physical attacks. Alright, so Magus knows Ice 2, that's useful. We still want him to learn something like Dark Mist or Dark Eternal or Dark Bomb, because he's the only character that can do, well, one of 2 characters that can do dark attacks. For some reason, lasers are considered dark attacks. Not gonna ask questions on that one. Pop up here, grab this chest over here, and this is the skip I was talking about. Normally, this area leads into a 5-fight gauntlet that takes forever to do, but if we hold a direction like that and run around it, we've bypassed the trigger and skipped all 5 of those fights. And they are very slow. Unfortunately, we can't avoid this fight, we're gonna have to do it twice. Just because we want to kind of get some other equipment that's sitting around. Kind of hidden, most people don't tend to find it their first playthrough. I only know about because I played this game a lot. I used to play it every year since its release. So, casually I've played this game a whole bunch. It gives you time to like look around and take in the scenery. Alright, so we got a lapis. Usually good to have. Again, not sure it was worth the time to get. Nor was the glow helm. So, a little bit of a bust, but it's fine. Avoid the trigger again. Do this fight again. Yeah, nothing in this area is really that intimidating, especially with the equipment we've got, the strength we're at. Mostly just going to be autopilot until we get to boss fights, and then figuring out exactly what we're going to need to do for those fights. Some of them are incredibly easy, some of them are rather difficult no matter what your party comp is. Nizbal 2, probably going to be the worst one we can run into here. Although we do have lightning now, so we can actually weaken him. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Kikagaya can also be a problem. Don't think we're going to run into those right now. As I mentioned at the top of the run, the reason we're running the beta is because it gives us some additional functionality in certain things, and it also adds more boss randomization to the randomization pool. Also, mountains are nice. And we've bugged this man enough that he's giving us a magic tab. Nothing like getting what you want through harassment. He's just trying to like mind his own business. He's like, mountains are nice. You're being noisy. Stop being noisy. Fine, just go away. Alright, we're gonna stand here and we're gonna let that rock hit us, because that rock is actually a magic rock. That is how you get the blue rock. Sometimes with a randomizer, it can give you bonus stats on stuff like the blue rock. In certain cases, it'll give you something like, it could give you haste, it could give you other things. In this case, it was nothing, so it takes half a second, but definitely worth doing. Yes, we're here for the Masamune. Come on. Fork it over, kid. We don't have all day. This will always be the Masa and Mune fight. We're gonna just punch Masa as hard as we can, and eventually they're gonna fall over. Yeah, we're a little overpowered for this right now, based on the area that we're in, and the level that we're at. Oh, it's the Dragon Tank. It looks a little weird, because it's definitely not supposed to be rendered here. Some of these bosses are very particularly designed for the areas they're in. In this case, the Dragon Tank is meant for one specific map. It took them quite some time to figure out how to randomize it properly into the list, and make it function in maps that it's not supposed to be in. Fortunately, again, we are very overpowered right now, so we're going to just wholesale stomp through this. Yeah, the reason this sprite disappears here is because in the original fight, the background, it's sort of baked into the background layer, to have a second version of the body, so it can like lose the body but not actually have it get rid of the sprite. So yeah, it's again not rendered properly, but you don't expect that with randomizers. There are a lot of randomizers that have that problem of it doesn't look perfect, but it works. Alright, Mega Blast, Silver Earring, and Top and Vest. Good for sale, but not really good for use, unfortunately. And now, if this game would be so kind as to give me a Go Mode item, I would appreciate it. And we have? It's slower than I remember it being. We got the Chrono Trigger. Okay, we're going Dark Omen for this one. I can feel it already. So we've got the pendant, and we've got the Chrono Trigger. We just need the clone now. Is there Black Omen? So Black Omen is sort of the pinnacle of the game. It's the last thing you're supposed to fight. Because the Go mode is done in such an odd way with this, we trigger that by going to the top of Death Peak, where we would normally bring back Chrono. We're gonna go do Magic Cave. I think it's probably the best idea right now. Get us some tech points, get everything sort of sorted. But yeah, we're definitely being pushed down that route, and I'm fine with that. That's it's one of the longer endings, but given the time we're at, if we find the Chrono Trigger in the next hour, not the Chrono Trigger, the clone in the next hour, we'll be fine. Go mode in this is not necessarily immediately start solving the end. Mostly it's make sure you're geared up and then do the end. And in this case, we're pretty good on gear. Alright, so moving on to this section, these little pot things that are coming up right here, they give a large amount of tech points for early in the game. I think it's 25. They're easy to avoid, you can run away from them, but it's way more beneficial to take them out. And really, we're just sort of deciding what we want to fight and when we want to fight it, to kind of figure out what our best course of action is. In this case, these are a fight, but everything else in this dungeon is run away. Almost always faster to run away than it is to actually just auto-attack out a fight. We're going to do a specific line to avoid some weevils. Grab that. We can't avoid these, so we're going to have to just pull them in and run away quick. Fantastic. Get a quick runaway that didn't even get any combat off. That's great. Rock Helm, which we don't care about. Some roly-polies. They're adorable. Yeah, we're gonna take out the bats. Shouldn't take us too long to just nuke them down real quick. Magus' low-level spells are great for this. These are all weak to magic. This is again, another tutorial for how to use magic in combat. Prior to this, you'd just gotten your magic abilities through talking to Specchio, the Master of War, who has the absolute best jam in this game, bar none. We will hear that later on. I will make a side trek to talk to Specchio specifically for that. Also, we have the benefit of my other characters learning how to use spells. It's probably a good thing to have. Okay. Dark Mist. That is one of the reasons why we came here. Dark Mist is an incredibly useful spell. It's one of the first major AoE dark spells you get. It's not as good as Dark Matter, but it's also less MP than Dark Matter. So it's very useful for certain situations. I should probably just do the reshuffle on this. Organize. Shelter! From a time-save perspective, shelters are very fast. Alright, who are we fighting here? Oh, Son of Flame! No, it's not. It's, the other Zombor thingy. We are gonna use Ice. So Ice is gonna make him brittle. And then we're just gonna punch the top. We're gonna leap slash the top. And then we're gonna punch the legs. And leap slash the legs. And there we go, that's the boss. Rainbow Arm! Okay, we need to get Robo, like, now. We need to force the Masamune to get Robo, but I definitely want to do that, because, so, Rainbow is a type of weapon in this. It causes it to do, an incredibly high crit chance. I think it's like 80% crit chance. And I believe it increases the crit rate to 4x. So it's really, really useful. So if we can get Robo, that'll be great. If we can't, it's not a big deal. Talman gave us the bent hilt. Awesome. We just need the bent blade, and we can get ourselves a Robo. And that would unlock the other Go mode. So I'm all about that. Let's go into the future. I don't think I want to fight Flea just yet, but we're gonna open the... We're actually gonna do the door over here. This is usually a pretty slow option, but it's probably the best option for us to get to the end of time. And that's gonna open up a few more things, so we're gonna do it. Oh wait, no. Do we need Robo for this? Can't remember. I don't think so. Well, we're gonna find out. It shows how often I do this particular section. Yeah, normally this game requires you to have a Robo, but I believe that's bypassed for this particular shack. All about pathing and avoiding enemies. We're not gonna grab that save, we don't need it. We just saved. Okay, so this should be pretty quick. These are not the strongest enemies. They tend to retain their HP, so it shouldn't be an issue with us clearing them this quickly. That's why all the enemies in the Magic Cave are so easy to take out. They're meant to be done substantially earlier than some of the stuff we were doing. Another Rainbow Helm. Nice. I kind of love the very, very minor science thing that they've got here, with the alkalines and acids. When they combine, they explode. Because they can't, typically they cancel each other out, but the idea was that they have a chemical reaction when they interact together, which is kind of interesting. Again, the monster design in this game is just incredibly clever in certain ways. And it's all thanks to Toriyama's interesting designs and the programmers having a sense of humor about the game. I was kind of seeing like Dragon Quest had a sense of humor and Final Fantasy kinda didn't. So this is sort of like a nice melding of worlds there. Yeah, there's the chemical fusion. Luca, if you could hit for more than 2 points, that would be just spectacular. Dropping hyper ethers. Those are great. Great item. Gonna try a thing real quick that I might regret, but it'll be fine, I think. Pretty sure shadow damage does cut through these guys. I might be wrong about that. It does. It just doesn't get all the way, so we're gonna have a couple back-to-back explosions. At the very least, I think one of them will survive this. Oh, we're fine. That's a Magus down. But on the plus side, that means that Frog is going to do a lot more damage. Everything has its plus sides when Frog has a Doomblade. Alright. Megaton arm. Nah. Not great. Going down. We're gonna pop some heals. So we got mid-tonics and ethers we can use. So we're gonna do that, just to make sure everyone's topped up. We're just overloaded with healing items. We should probably start using them for things. Fantastic. So this is a code you're also not supposed to know. This does not require that you do the thing that teaches it to you, though. So it says the code is Zabby, which is X, A, B, Y. Hitting that in that order unlocks the door, and that does not change. Again, little stuff like that where they find in-game reasons to explain why a thing is a thing, and what button combinations to use. It's nice. Alright, so we're gonna run out this way. We're gonna run into a boss fight on the way out, because that's just the unavoidable consequence of blowing up some stuff. It's a lava spawn! Is it the Elder spawn? No, it's the regular spawn. It's fine. Lava spawn's kind of a pushover. It really does depend on the spot, though. Sometimes those quills do a lot of damage. And we're gonna have to do physical attack only, because we don't have any non-AoE spells to use. But I'm reasonably sure we'll be fine with this. Alright, so once we're done with this lava spawn and we get to the end of time, I know that we talked about doing a break at some point, so after we get back to the end of time, I think it'd be good to take a quick break there.
Alright, perfect. Sounds good.
Yep. Should be about a couple more minutes. This lava spawn is just gonna fall over like a jump. That is if Frog doesn't punch somebody, which, I mean, that star over his head makes me think he's gonna punch somebody. But no one's down, so it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, sorry, gone, we're good. Star stands for confused, by the way, so when a target character is confused, it means that they randomly attack anything. There are a couple of bad consequences to being confused on that particular fight. Specifically, if they punch the shell of the lava spawn, it sends off a spike attack that does a lot of damage. That can absolutely end a fight. Alright, so we are going to the Protodome. We are going to run through here. Open up this door that's now open back here. And we're going to the end of time, folks. Alright, so now that we're at the end of time, I think now would be good to take a break, so I'm just going to pause right here.
Awesome. Yeah, so during these longer runs, we like to take breaks just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything they need to do. So we're going to take a quick break and then we'll be back with more Chrono Trigger. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our Frost Fatales 2024 bonus stream, and we're in the middle of a Chrono Trigger run. I'll just hand it right back over whenever you're ready.
Yeah, all right, fantastic. So I'm going to give a countdown for the timer. Start back up in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so on to the greatest song in this particular soundtrack. I'm just going to let this music play while I do this kind of annoying thing. I love Specchio's theme personally. I think it's just an awesome song. We just got magic unlocked for Luca and Frog. They need Specchio to unlock magic. You don't have it otherwise. So basically, anytime we get a character that is in the first 4 characters, we bring them to Specchio to unlock their stats. Magus doesn't need it because Magus is Magus. So Chrono and Marley can also have theirs unlocked, but we're not going to use them, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, wait, no, we didn't want to do Medina Village. Whoops. It's fine. We'll just go back through the cabinet. Actually wanted to go back through the Banger, Banger Dome. Not Banger Dome. Proto Dome. So we can get our ship. Because that's kind of important to have. Kind of the crux of this whole thing. But coming here unlocked for us 12,000 AD, or 12,000 BC rather. And provided us with the portal over here. What am I doing? Not Banger Dome. Not Guardia Forest. Again, shows how often that I come through this section. Earthbound Island. I'm gonna pick all of the wrong ones. There it is, Protodome. Yeah, so either way, this unlocked for us 12,000 BC, which unlocks for us Mount Woe. Looking over my tracker, we've got only a handful of things we can actually do right now. So we're either going to have to do Mount Woe or we're going to have to do Genodome, and I will pick Mount Woe every time because Genodome is just a slog. So Mount Woe is actually a later game section. The enemies there are not kind, and it's pretty long. It's kind of unfortunate that we rolled that we have to do this, but it's fine. Totally fine. We've got the time for it. So we're going to run it this way, we're going to do a couple of fights getting up to it, and then this is going to be a very, very long bit of just intense combat and looting. Unfortunately, there's not a ton to talk about. I can do a little bit of commentary on some of the enemies, but again, it just takes a while to get through. From a story perspective, this is where you're supposed to you find out that Melchior, the man who forged the Masamune, was actually the guru of, I think it was the guru of reason from this era, and was thrown into the future against his will. So you normally would go up here to save him from Giga Gaia and being left on the island forever. It turns out that anyone that aggravates Zeal gets cast out of the Kingdom of Zeal. Also, the pretension of naming your kingdom after yourself is kind of, I don't know, a little out there. Either way, this is a pretty quick area. There's only a couple fights through here, and then once we get onto Mount Woe proper is when things slow down. Also, some of the best items in the game are going to be up here, though. This is one of the few areas that is pre-Ocean Palace and pre-Black Omen that is like the highest sort of level of area. This is supposed to be what you do right before you go into the Ocean Palace. Truth be told, we're probably a little under-leveled for this, but the Genodome would still have the same problems, so this just seems like the better option. Genodome is actually designed to be Robo's side story, And I guarantee that one of these places is going to give us the gate key, which will let us go to the past. Because the only other one from there, it's either that or it's going to give us some type of go mode, where it's like either taking us into Magus's palace or taking us to the Black Omen. We are going to fight this guy. This guy right here. Turns off all your tech, makes you punch him. If you punch him good enough, he'll give you a bunch of tech points and experience. Unfortunately, he also has an incredibly high evasion rate, which means hitting him twice to do this is kinda hard. And after a certain amount of time, he'll run away. But think of it like the metal slime of this game. Not that I know anything about metal slimes. Alright, so that's a substantial number of tech points. Hopefully, let's see where Magus is for his next tech unlock. Magic Wall, no one cares about Magic Wall. We do definitely need our frog to get a bunch of tech points so that he can start working towards heal. Once he gets heal, he'll be single-minded focused on just making sure the party is topped up. That's his goal. If I had Robo on the team, Robo would also be waiting until he had Heal Beam and doing the same thing. Although, I still want to take Robo. If we can get Uzi Punch with that Rainbow, that'll be incredible. But it's also, like, way out of the way. Yeah, this is a gamble. We could see things go a little pear-shaped if we also have to do Genodome, but we'll burn that bridge when we cross it. Alrighty, that rubble went down real quick. Grab that item. Yeah, I am going a little bit out of the way to get certain items. I don't know why I even paused there. We have that Doom Sword, and that's one of Frog's best weapons, so we're going to leave that on him. Demon Hit is good if you're fighting magic enemies, but not quite as good as if one of our party members goes down. Also, we're going to start using Dark Mist to take people down. Really, given the animations, sometimes it is just faster to straight up auto-attack through stuff. Casting animations tend to be very long and overdrawn, so sometimes saving the MP and doing that also saves the frames. Water 2 is good to have. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. Those little rock things are kind of adorable. They get their like little tiny eyes, and little tongue sticking out. It's cute. A couple of them that are like a couple enemies that use that same model. This is just the rubble recolor, as it were. I mean, like all games of the era, there are a lot of recolor uses for this, so a lot of enemies are seen multiple times, recolored, that kind of thing. That imp sprite's used like 6 times. Supposed to be it. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, didn't hug that tight enough. These guys can actually be quite dangerous in that they do that. That move will always take you down to 1 HP. And on a fight like that, whenever you get kicked twice like that, there's a 50% chance they'll take you down. So it turns into a coin flip whether or not you survive. It'll always take you down to 1, but when you're at 1, it'll just rounding error figure out whether or not you survived it. Grab that save, because why not? Yeah, late game in this game suffers from this quite frequently, where it's a whole lot of constant attacks, constant combat. If we do end up going through the Black Omen, that'll be a really clear indication of the fact that they just toss a lot of enemies at you at the end. But we're torn on go modes right now. We might go Magus's Palace, and we might go Black Omen. For expediency's sake, we want to see that bent sword rather than bent blade rather than the clone, because the Black Omen takes a very long time to get through. But who knows? The way this game plays, I could find the entire other go mode. If we find Dreamstone and Gate Key, and the Ruby Knife, it'll be the other go mode. Silver Stud, fantastic. Magus, you are going to use so many more spells now. Silver Stud is an item that reduces the MP usage of spells by 50%. So, you look at something like Dark Matter, which is a 20 MP usage, now it's 10, which means you can cast it substantially more. 9 times instead of 5. Or, well, no, 9 times instead of 4. I can math. Although I know math on stream is illegal, so.
That is a very good point.
Nothing is better than, like, going on stream trying to do simple math and then realizing, like, 5 minutes later that you were just completely wrong.
Yep. Yeah.
I think we've all been there at some point. Okay, now let's just really hope they don't focus down one person, like they tend to do. Oh, they're being nice, they're not doing that weird spinny kicky thing. Little falcon gargoyle thingies. Ether. I don't even know what I'm looking for at this point. I found most of the stuff that I want, although I still want to get as many tech points out of this as possible, just so we can start getting. Oh, we've got heal. Never mind. We don't need to worry about tech points now. I do want to get Dark Matter. It's always a good thing to have, but heal was the big thing. And you'll see why momentarily. This AoE heal is going to make all the difference in later fights. It's what's going to keep us up through a lot of Lavos stuff, so. I also would love to have Flare, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Yeah, so the only party member we're flexible on right now is Luca. Just the fact that she's good, haste is good, but it would be better to have Robo with the Rainbow Arm. By all objective measures. We've got magic, we've got heals on lockdown. We're gonna run away from this. Hopefully they're kind and don't just rake us over the coals for it, but... Cool. Yeah, we were about, what, 2 major screens away from being at the top? We're closing the distance, but again, it takes a while. It's just an onslaught of enemies. That was a little late. Deeply, unfortunately late. We're gonna do that run thing. Yeah. They can do that kind of thing where they focus one target down and then it becomes kind of a mess, especially since our main AoE is coming from Magus. Ether. thus is the dichotomy of ether. They are everywhere, you can get them really cheap, but they take a long time to use. I feel comfortable dumping our speed tabs on the Magus at this point. I think that might be the right path. Normally I hold off and use the tabs later in the game, but I think we're kind of settled in for, at least for magic users, Magus is staying around forever. So magic and speed tabs should be his. We'll worry about Robo's stuff later if we do pick him up. And his magic's gonna hit a lot harder now. And he should start off our fights now. He should get the first attack, typically. Oh, and I guess another speed tap for good measure. Gold earring. Not too concerned about that. Slasher 2, we don't really need. More gargoyles. Dark Mist is an incredibly useful spell early on. A lot of Magus' spells, he does more damage with spells than any other character. He is the best magic user in the game. He also has no dual attacks, and dual attacks are very useful, but not so much in this particular run. We're gonna try and... yeah, good. Good. We got it off before they got their first attack off. These man-eaters here, what they tend to do is throw confusion, and they'll confuse everybody in the party, causing them to... causing your party basically to punch each other down. Not a great thing. We're going to just top everybody off again. I was gonna say, even if we have to do the Geno Dome, I think we might actually be in a good enough position where if we get Go mode in the next 35 minutes, we'll be fine. Really matters which Go mode, though. I mean, obviously our goal is to not do the Geno Dome, because the Geno Dome is slow. To give some context into what the Geno Dome is, it's the side quest for Robo, where you find out what the robots have been doing with the humans. Turns out they're doing some Soylent Green kind of stuff, but not as useful. Not great for anybody involved. But yeah, Robo is sort of disgusted by finding all of that out. He ends up having to confront his former partner, and then take down Mother Brain. But not that Mother Brain, a different Mother Brain. A more differenter one. Alright, so we found Melchior. It looks suspiciously like Ozzy's little crystals thing that he does. And instead of Gigakaya, we got Nizbal 2! Alright. Come on down, Nizbal 2. This is actually approachable because we have lightning. If it wasn't, this would be a much worse fight. We're also blessed with the fact that we've got a bunch of magic attacks now that we didn't have before. Specifically, Flare and Water 2. Incredibly useful for this. I think Nizbal's probably going to be a little bit of a pushover in the spot because of that. I let's take a look at his health. Yeah, he's got like 4,000. Oh, that is a thing we've got set up here. We can see all of the health. Basically, the boss sight scope and regular sight scope are on permanently for this run. Just as an optimization tactic for marathon safety. Typically, it's not on. Also, it doesn't make that much of a difference if you've got a working strategy. If it takes an extra minute because you have to do an extra cycle of attacks, it's not that big of a deal. Let's, good Dark Mist. Should hit for about 1,200? Oh, no, it's only 800. Right, he's gonna unleash the lightning momentarily. And normally for a Highlander that would be the end, but no. Gonna have to do this cycle again if he does get the lightning off, because he's gonna get his defenses back. There we go. So that is full too. You will be missed, not really. Alright, and that's the end of Mount Woe! We got a Mega Elixir out of it, we got ourselves another key item. I don't know what it is yet, but we'll find out momentarily. Welcome back, Melchior of the past. Bent sword, we got a go mode, everybody. We got a go mode and we got a robo. This is that was the best possible outcome for this. We're gonna go grab our robo, and then we're going to grab ourselves a save. I kind of want to do Fiona real quick to see if I can get something, because it doesn't take that long to do. So I think we're gonna do that just for fun, for funsies. Yeah, getting this go mode means that we are in great shape. It was pretty quick run actually, relatively jetty. We still have 2 very large dungeons to go through, so it's not like it's over by any means. But they are. Oh wait, I forgot to actually reforge the sword. I just got 2 pieces of a sword. I gotta go talk to Melchior of the present time to fix the sword. So that's gotta happen. But yeah, so. Again, we're not even close to being done at this point, specifically because Magus's castle and the Ocean Palace are kind of long. It also means that I'm going to have to bring up my Magus's Palace cheat sheet for one very specific room that I hate, and I'll call it out when it's there. And I think it's a room that everyone hates. While we're going through this fun cutscene, I'm going to bring that up for myself. Just hold 1 second. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, we'll go further into detail once we get to that point. But yeah, Magus's Palace is always just kind of a slog. It even goes on to boast that there's 100 enemies in Magus's Palace. And they're not wrong. If you fight everything, there's 100 enemies, but we don't fight everything. Because lines. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the past so that we can grab ourselves a Robo who thinks he's Frog and then open a cave. After we do Fiona. Yep. Have a sword you're never gonna use, because you don't use swords. The idea of Frog bequeathing Frog's sword to Robo, so Robo will come with them so Frog can use the sword to open a cave, seems a little odd. And unfortunately, this is where Lucas stops being part of our party. As much as I would have loved to have kept her on, that is way more important. 220 attack plus 70% crit chance. definitely way higher than most stuff. Also, the moon armor does not have... Okay, hold on. No protect all, which is not great, but... we're gonna give him Power Seal. And then we're going to... What's his tech like? Robo Tackle. Uzi Punches next! Awesome! Yeah, he's become basically our biggest hard punchy guy. Like, you look at compared to the other two, he's 216 versus the 149 and 130 something respectively. So yeah, Robo's just gonna smack things until they stop moving, and we are in great shape. This is our final party comp. Frog on heals, Robo on punch, and Magus on cast. That's kind of the dynamic you want to build for a randomizer group. Is just having those sorts of things filled out. You can also do single target heals if you want to with Marl. And use haste as well. But we're not in so much of a rush, and it's not so predictable that haste is really as useful as it could be as it is in the vanilla game. It's also way better found on items, when you're not wasting cast. Darkness those down, and cast water just in case this doesn't take them out, but it should. Hexapods! Alright, we avoided most of that. Excellent. Turbo. Okay, but not great. Also okay, but not great. Good if I remember to use it. Come on, be like Boss Golem or something. I want something easy here. Terra Mutant. Or... Mega Mutant. Okay. Pardon me while I completely forget which mutant is which, because there are way too many of them. Oh, this is the one you can hit with basically anything and it'll just fall over. Yeah, if we had Prism Specs, that would be the thing we'd have on our rover right now, but we don't, unfortunately. Prism Specs are technically a key item. So that's my hope, is that we get something like the Prism Specs off of this particular pull. The only reason I'm doing it is because it's right here. Also, Robo is required to finish this out, because he's immortal, essentially. So, if you haven't played the base game, you'll get to see one of my favorite little things in this game, and the thing I didn't figure out until I was a lot older, is that there's a way to use Robo. Oh, we got a safe helm. Safe helms are great. One of the best helms in the game. It's very safe. Yeah, so we're gonna talk to Fiona. She's sad that the forest is gone and that monster just destroyed it. But she can't stay forever to recover the forest, so our friend Robo is going to in her place. Normally you'd lose him as a party member, and then when you go into the future here, you find that what once was a vast desert is now a lush forest. Typically, this also leads to the green dream state, where you can alter Luca's future alter the future by changing Luca's past. It's a whole big thing. You have to kind of like figure it out by looking at her journal entries as a kid. But that's a whole separate side story. I'm not going to dive into the specifics of it. And now Robo's going to take something from Robo so that we can go and... Hey, we got the clone! Okay, so we've got 2 go modes now. Interesting. So we've got the long go mode and the less long go mode. I think we're going to go with the less long go mode. Yeah, I think Black Omen would just take way too long, and it's not really that much more interesting than going through Magus's castle. So we're gonna do that. Also, Ocean Palace is interesting in its own right. The only thing I can say is Zeal is a little bit easier to beat than Lavos. because there's only a couple phases of the fight, and really there's one strategy of just punch the face. Whereas Lavos has some not so great things we gotta do. Also, awesome epic scene of Frog opening a cave with a sword. It does us the solid of taking us directly through the cave and not into, like, the little transition area. It's nice. Alright, so to give clarification as to why we're doing this as well, in order to get up to the Kingdom of Zeal, where we have the Masamune, which was the Ruby Knife, to destroy the Mammon Machine and free the Kingdom of Zeal from Zeal's reign, we have to get up there. The Skyway isn't going to be open until we clear either Magus' Palace or Tyranno Lair and find the legitimate way to get to 12,000 BC. If we were going the other route, we would bypass all of that by going to Death Peak and summoning in the Black Omen directly. But we're not going to do that. We're just going to go straight through here. We're going to go through and... Honestly, I also just want to visit the Kingdom of Zeal. I find it to be visually a very interesting area. Yeah, for a lot of this, Magus is going to cast a spell and everything's going to disappear. It's his castle, after all. He'll do what he wants.
Got a point there.
Yeah. We will find out, however, at the end of this, that it's not necessarily Magus who's in charge of Magus' castle at this point. It's not actually a boss rando. This is one of the few static examples of a boss. But, well, I won't spoil it for anybody. We'll see it as it comes up. Just top up, make sure our equipment is in good shape. I think... do we want Punchy Boy with... No, we want Heal Boy with our safe helm. He deserves it. Punchy Boy's already got a good set of equipment. I think that Raven Armor's outclassed by Flash Mail. And that Rainbow Helm. Excellent. And Hurricane's better. Cool. Yeah, micro-optimizations on equipment are not super necessary in the randomizer, especially with how much is thrown at you. You're going to find equipment just laying around everywhere. And you also level up much faster in this than you do in the standard game. Oh, that's right. I forgot, we gotta punch these guys down, because they do not take shadow damage. It's the only one they're immune to, actually. Alright, so coming up we would be going into the Slash fight. Again, randomized bosses, so we don't know what's gonna be here. Typically Slash is not that big of a deal. Wasn't the hardest fight to have. Hopefully he gets replaced with something pretty straightforward and easy. It's Slash. Okay. Is it Super Slash or is it just Slash? Let's find out. Oh, he grabbed the sword off of it. I guess it's Vanilla Slash. Neat. I mean, he's gonna be dust in a minute, but neat. I wonder if we're gonna get the actual, like... No, we aren't getting the 2-phase out of him, so... Typically, the way that he works, is that... He has a 2-phase, where the first phase he'll fight you without the slasher, the second phase he fights you with the slasher. This bypasses that, so we don't have to worry about it. Hopefully, by clearing out Magus' Palace, we will in fact get enough tech points that we can use Dark Matter. Magus' ultimate ability does twice as much damage as that. At least they got a bunch of health. Slash, why are you being so mean? Oh no, he has 75, never mind. I heard the wrong number. He's done. And now we've got Uzi Punch. Emergency Punch is gonna make Robo do absurd damage. Also gonna be what carries us through the Lavos fight in Phase 3. Which I will explain more about that when we get there, because we're a ways off, but having a very strong physical cast is very important for that last fight, especially single target. Just for one of the bits, but like I said, we'll explain when we get there. And for the moment, we're gonna fight Flea. I don't think that's Flea. In fact, I'm almost certain it's not Flea. J'accuse. It's Yakra! Hey, Yakra, buddy. Oh, you are at such a disadvantage. So, Yakra in a small arena with everyone close to him can't do his counterattack. I think Magus is far enough away that he can do it, but I'm reasonably sure Robo and Frog aren't. Also, he does like a pittance of damage, so it's just kind of adorable. Oh, he does get his counterattack off. Interesting. But not always, apparently. Alright, we're gonna waste a frog turn, and we're gonna make sure Magus doesn't fall over. If we have to. And that's Yakra. Yakra is the first real boss you fight. He's, again, designed to be a tutorial in, like, positioning and learning how to do stuff to fight reliably. The positioning, to an extent, matters in this game, but not nearly as much as in most tactical RPG kind of stuff. There are certain tech moves that'll only affect certain areas, or if you're trying to do multi-attacks that are localized and not the full screen, that can be a thing. Alright, we're gonna go straight up the middle in this room, because unfortunately there is no line we can take that will bypass these enemies. Later on, there will be a room that is similar to this that we can bypass every fight in. And that's actually because of the hubris of them building an animation in that looks really cool, but we're never gonna see. Yeah, might as well top up. We've got so many ethers. It's dog slow to put these ethers on one at a time. It's like, but, you know. The sacrifices we make for not having to spend lots of money on mid-ethers. We're gonna... We also get the gratification of tossing Ozzy into a hole later. That's gonna be fun. Because if anyone deserves to fall into a hole, it's Ozzy. Alright, these sorcerers are kind of obnoxious. They are immune to magic. They heal off of any type of magic. They also issue heals to the entire group, so the focus is supposed to be you physically focus them down and then fight the rest of the things, but because we can kill everything in one shot, it's worth just killing the other stuff first. Minimizes the number of turns that things are alive and able to attack. Yep. They're gonna do their heels. Thinking they're being special. I think that's the last group in this room. Pretty sure it is. Ozzy's shocked we took them all out. And now for the easiest damage avoidance in the game. Just don't get hit by the blades. It's really not that hard. And now that I've said that, I'm definitely gonna get hit by one of the blades.
That's normally how it works, yeah.
Yep, there we go. Okay. Ah, yep, see? I knew I cursed at the moment I said anything. Normally you time it and you stop between those, but I thought that I could get through and I probably should have just stopped, but it's fine. We burn some mid-tonics and we get over it. Like everything else in this game. Alright, so these are these like weird sideways orientated rooms. There are a lot of these sorts of things in this game where they play with perspective a lot. Other games tried to do that, but didn't do it quite to this extent. It was a lot of the playing around you saw in Final Fantasy VI with some of those things that really pushed them towards this style of level design. They play with, oh, this is the room. This is the room I was talking about. I'm gonna follow what is essentially just a map that I have pulled up that will allow me to get through this without falling. There we go. That room, casually, there's 6 pits in that room. They are all designed to get in your way. It is not fun. This is one of the few things I still look up a map for because I've never found a reliable button orientation and combination to hit to do it. I'm sure it's out there, yeah. All of the registration stuff I do with like specific pixel marks in certain locations. Yeah, I just can't follow through with it, so. But yeah, casually that can be one of the most frustrating rooms. It drops you into a pit where you have to fight a series of undead, and then there are 4 fake save points. 2 of them are enemy encounters of a weird, like, magical save thing. One of them is an actual save spot, and one of them will teleport you back up to that room. So, imagine doing that 6 times. It gets very frustrating very quick. But once a hole is found, it is no longer dangerous. You can't fall into it again. So, it's a maximum of 6 times. So we're gonna get through the rest of this section here. These guys are not really that big of a deal. They're just slow. Such dangerous outlaws. And we got the bombs. Another rolly bomber. They don't do that much damage. We just blow them up because, I mean, there's really nothing else we can do. And the idea is you're supposed to try and avoid them, but I don't want to run back and wait for it to roll past. It's actually slower to do that. Oop. Wrong button combination. Hit X way too early. X is the auto attack button. If I hold it down, it'll just auto attack as fast as possible. Yeah, we're definitely cruising along. This might actually be... I'm not going to curse this by saying this, but this might actually be a PB for my runs with this particular flag set.
That would be really hype.
It'd be incredible. I mean, I've done a lot of these seeds. Typically, they run anywhere from 2.5 to 3 and change hours. Unless you get, like, really lucky with jet seeds like this, where it gave us a lot of stuff right away. It did make us do Mount Woe, which was pretty slow. But other than that, yeah, it's been a very fast seed. And definitely out of the norm, too. You don't really see Factory that much, either. That was the intended path. In all honesty, I probably couldn't have asked for a better seat for this. Alright, this is very fortunate. This is the last room where we have to fight everything. And after that, we will be just going straight through the rest of the palace. And we're gonna missed. Yeah, the jugglers have always been this sort of like, just not great thing. Their concept is really, really cool, but they end up being very clunky to fight around. Especially, oh, did we get, I think we got, oh, yeah, we must have gotten Heal Beam. So now both Robo and Frog can heal, and do a full party heal. I don't expect it to be necessary. Robo's gonna be doing not Rocket Punch, Uzi Punch the entire time that we're doing any of the later fights. And Frog is going to exist to basically just cast heal and to toss ethers on Robo. What I would give right now for a set of Prism Specs to make Robo hit so much harder. Even the Robo Ribbon would be great, but we also don't want to run our way through a whole bunch of stuff trying to get key items at this point. Would be counter to what we're trying to do. This is the room. You can bypass all of these checks by just running around the outside of the statue, because they built an animation that plays when the statues are activated, where it tosses out like fireballs and stuff. Really neat looking, just nobody ever sees it, because you just go around. Alright, so Ozzy being Ozzy, we're gonna punch these. This is basically just free loot pinata. Each one of those is gonna die, it's gonna give us 2 pieces of loot. Oh, just 1 piece of loot. It's giving us a pearl edge each time. They're worth selling, but they're also not great. Sometimes you get the jackpot that's mega elixirs, and then you're just good for the rest of the run. So you've got your oh crap heal just right there. I will say, we are in really good luck as well that we found both versions of Flea right away. So Flea is absolutely terrible, as I mentioned, to fight. Flea in the Ocean Palace is terrible in what we call colloquially the twin fight. Normally it's twin golems, but for this particular randomizer, any boss that's found in that spot is duplicated. So you're fighting 2 of the boss. Golems aren't that hard to fight because you can cheese their attack patterns so that they never actually attack with anything harmful. When it's something like Flea, you can get the stare done 4 times in a row, and that's just going to wipe you out every time. So, we got incredibly lucky with that. One of the reasons why you sometimes want to avoid Ocean Palace. Really bad. And one of the most cinematic things in video gaming history. Especially from an era that did not have a lot of cinematic stuff. This is so creepy. It's a Robo! It's a Robo-Magus. That picks a random character. Sometimes it's Robo or Luca, Marl, whatever. It's one of the characters. This fight, however, is identical to the vanilla Magus fight. So he's going to be immune to everything that is not the spell he just cast. And he's got 13,000 HP, so... we're going to punch him once. It's going to give us an idea of what he is going to protect with. Water only. Okay. Let's see what our health is at before I actually cast that. We're gonna cast Heal Beam first, then we're gonna cast Water. This is also why it's really, really nice to have two characters that can do AoE heals. In my summation, this is probably the best party. It could be argued that Chrono could be a replacement for either Frog or Robo, but it's typically the ideal party. It was fire, so we're going to do fire. Okay, dark. That's what we want to see. Dark Bomb, Dark Mist. I should just be using Dark Bomb. It's the same amount of damage, and there's no need for AoE. It's fine. Water damage. Probably have Magus do Ice this time instead of Water too, and we'll just save Frog for AoE healing afterward. Just because the Ice 2 coming from Magus is probably going to do more damage than Water 2 will do. Water 2 is actually stronger for him. It's fine. Yeah, Magus' versions of the elemental attacks are different than the other ones in certain ways. So Lightning... We really want to see Shadow, though. That's the big focus we want to see. Dark Mist hurts. Oh, it's fire. Did I misinterpreted. That's my own fault. Should probably start mixing in Uzi Punch when we get the opportunity. That was fire. We're going to use fire in retaliation. It's basically Simon Says, which takes a lot of the cinematic and like high tension out of it when you realize it's just Simon Says. So lightning. Have to have Magus use lightning. I'll save that. We should see him drop out of his regular combat soon enough. Probably in the next, like, 2 attack cycles. And then we can just start wailing on him with everything we've got. Let's heal. Ah, Soul Geyser. If it weren't for the unfortunate heal that he got off the one attack, this would have happened sooner. Alright, so now we can just start punching away. No more retaliation attacks. That should have been a Shadow Bomb, but I looked at the wrong bar. So, hey, it happens. Dark Bomb. Yeah, that'll be the end of it. So that's the Magus fight, y'all. Again, very similar to the standard fight. It's basically identical, except the HP is raised a little bit. Magus in the standard game has 6,666 health. In this case, it's 13,000 because all of these spots scale with level. So it tries to make it that the fights are always difficult, but it kind of fails some of the early balancing with that. In the main story of the game right now, we would be being thrown into the past. Magus himself would be being thrown into 12,000 BC, after trying to summon Lavos. But here we are, 12,000 BC. We're going to fly over to this continent over here. We are going to check out both sections of the Kingdom of Zeal. Mostly so we can collect a couple little things here and there. That'll make our lives a little easier. We don't want to do that where we go back through the Skyway, because that's time lost. Alright, so we're going to pop back into this area up here. We're going to walk down this time, and walk over to this area. And we're going to use a special code that we aren't supposed to know yet. That Sleeping New is supposed to teach us. Open these books in a specific order. Also, Creepy Child just said we're going to die. Because that's fun. Everyone's freaked out. Magus is so freaked out, in fact, that he's not going to move. He's just going to stand there like a statue. Right, opening those books in order opens this fun little secret passage over here. We're going to fight 6 new, although I want to read this first before we do that. The Mysteries of Life, Volume 841, Chapter 26. All life begins with a new and ends with a new. This is the truth. This is my belief, at least for now. Isn't that really just universal truth, everybody? Alright, so we're going to fight these new. Normally they are supposed to be a challenge, but we've got all of the magic forever, so 1 dark mist should settle them. If it doesn't, then this water 2 will settle them. It didn't? Oh. I guess the water 2 was necessary. This is why we need dark matter. So, those new are worth a bunch of tech points. It's one of the reasons why we do this. 90 tech points is important. Also, we get a magic tab from this. Yeah. Magic tab and a speed tab. That was one of the reasons why we went there. I wanted those 90 tech points pretty badly, because we still need dark matter. We're almost guaranteed to get it through Ocean Palace, but I'd rather get it sooner rather than later. So, now we're going to the other Kingdom of Zeal area, through this wonderful little Arctic tundra. I do think this is probably the most visually interesting area in the game, and it is a shame because you only get to see it for a little bit. I remember as a kid reminiscing about the idea of, like, well, what's on some of these islands we can't get to, or what's in that building over there, and you never find out. It never really goes into detail about what else is up here, but, you know, does the thing. We're going to do the same thing we did last time, so bring it in the right area this time. Grab this. Get ourselves a heal. And hit that. That's going to open up this section over here and give us a white rock, I believe? Either the white rock or the black rock. Can't remember. We're picking that up on the off chance that it has haste on it. So white rock. Not going to bother with it because we don't have any ladies in the party. Because white rock teaches play as a dance. And is only usable by the women of the party. However, Magus, Robo, and Frog, you know, don't fit that quality. Alright, so we're going to pop up here into the Palace of Zeal, where we're going to avoid running into a whole bunch of stuff that's just kind of in the way. Because we are here of the by the right means, we have the Masamune, which can act as the Ruby Dagger, and we did all the other prerequisites. Oh, is it actually Dalton? Oh, we're fighting Dalton Plus. Cool. So this is French Vanilla. Dalton is the guy you would normally fight. I know we fight the golems here. I know you fight Dalton somewhere. I can't remember where. No, I think it is here. There are actually two fights that happen in this room. One's the golem, one is Dalton. This is the one you're supposed to fight when trying to recover the epoch before it gets wings. Or technically after it gets wings, but it's before it's yours, so... whatever. It don't matter. We're gonna punch him. Punch. Dalton thinks he's dangerous, and he is not. It's theorized by some that Dalton and Scala were intended to be playable characters at some points, just based on the number of sprites they have, but it's never proven. They also found there are additional character slots in the menus that were locked out. So the thought was initially there were going to be 9 characters instead of 7. Again, this is all unverified. It's based on stuff they found in the ROM after breaking it down. But little things like that. The animations for Dalton are substantially more than most of the other bosses, because he's a real character, as it were. Green Blade's still not more useful than what we have. Alright, so we've beaten Dalton. He's gonna go escape down to the Ocean Palace. And we're gonna follow him. Ocean Palace is the last major palace last major fight thing we're gonna do this run. If this goes quickly, we're looking at probably like a 220, 225, something like that for a clear. I don't think it'll be quite that quick, but that's kind of where I'm heading with this, I think. So, substantially under my initial estimate, which is nice. Alright, Jin and Barghest. Means we've got to attack the Barghest. Because the Barghest has a shield that's protecting Jin. So once it goes down, we can then punch the Jin, break the shield, and take the Jin down. Yeah, the fun part about this game is they really took the time to make sure the characters and enemies interacted in a way that was interesting and unique for each. This is not a fight we actually need to do, but we're gonna run away. Yeah, you know what? We've got fire, we're just gonna do it. Red Scouts may be the most, well, any of the Scouts may be the most annoying enemies in this game. Not based on what they solely do, but based on what they do when there's a group of them. Their color indicates what they are weak to. So a red scout is weak to fire, blue scout's weak to water, regular scout is weak to lightning. The thing is, if they're hit with an element that isn't theirs... Oh hey, we got dark matter. Awesome. If they're hit with an element that is not theirs, they will counterattack with an AoE spell. I don't think I need to explain. That's not great. Oh wait, that is the... My routing through this room has gotten terrible as of late. Lightning. Care this. But yeah, so when you have enemies like the Scouts, if you have all 3 of them in one combat, you really can't use AoE magic until you've taken 2 of them out. In a later fight, there's actually 6 of them in one fight, and of 3 different colors. Yeah, my routing was incorrect for that. I've got to retool that. I had to de-rust a little bit for this run. And that's one of those things that I didn't really de-rust because I got Black Omen like 3 times in a row. Barghest. Also punch Barghest. In the original game, this is really a sort of the cinematic build-up to the climax of the game. The last section before what is essentially post-story. Some might call the Epoch Gathering not quite post-story yet, but it basically leads into that. You do this, then the Blackbird, and then you're just doing the thing. there is no Blackbird access in this game. It was just kind of impossible to mesh it in cleanly, so they didn't. Which is kind of fine, because the Blackbird is always really, really annoying. Really just going and finding stuff and leaving and then having a boss fight, so it makes sense to just kind of avoid it if you can. More silver studs, no gold studs. Disappointing. Like the outside like that, and in we go. Avoid those things. We're also going to pop over to... Well, this side, we can't really avoid this fight. There's no line that'll take us through that won't trigger it, which is unfortunate. Let's do Dark Matter. I just showed the thing that we haven't been able to use because we haven't had it unlocked for the entire game. Magnus doing 1,000 damage to each one of them is not bad. Not bad at all. And these creatures are particularly strong against magic, so... Again, the Dark Matter's not necessarily the biggest game changer, but it does make things better. Only getting one of those is not bad. I'm gonna punch him. Frog is actually cleaning up pretty hard. Alright, so this next section, we can possibly avoid this by being quick, but we were not. I made a mistake there, so we're gonna have to do this fight. This means we watch the Dark Matter animation and then we move on. Alright, this is the section where it might look like it's soft blocked, but I guarantee you it's not. It'll just take a second. Oh, he didn't do the thing! Awesome! Between the second and third enemy, sometimes he just takes like 15 seconds. Can't tell you why. He just doesn't throw the thing and doesn't spawn in the enemy. Eventually he always does, but it just takes an extra couple seconds. That's some weird off-cycle thing. Okay, we're gonna avoid these because nobody wants to fight these things twice. We're gonna save that shelter. I don't feel like using it right here. I want to use it for the next boss fight. Or might save it for... No, we've got ethers and mid-tonics. We don't really need to save it for Lavos. Also, we've got 4 Mega Elixirs, so we are super good to go on actually healing during the Lavos fight. Alright, scooters. Let's toss out lightning. We'll just take the 2 retaliation attacks. And we'll take care of that with the heal. The retaliation attacks are also very slow. One of the reasons why we try to avoid doing that as much as possible. Good old Robo Punch. Robo is just the punchiest boy. Wow, you took one down in one hit. That's actually kind of impressive. They have pretty high physical resistance. Which again, makes the thing kind of a terrible thing to do to an enemy that has to be killed with physical. Or with its own specific magic type, but when you're fighting the 6 of them, you have to kill 4 of them without magic.
Ugh.
Yeah, so it just slows things down artificially, or you deal with a bunch of retaliation attacks. They're not doing enough damage to really matter that they're doing retaliations, other than it's slow. And it's inconvenient. That fight is the one after this, so we'll see it momentarily. Let's just do Dark Matter. And attack the Artist. Yeah, actually, that'll break his shield too, so that was just the fastest way to do it all. Oh, no, it's the one after this, sorry. These elevators are... It's always hard to remember what order they come in, but it is one of those guaranteed fights. They did normalize these with the randomizer, so for race purposes, all of them will always generate the same. And it's always the 3 fights, because normally in the game, I believe you can only do... You can have it draw between 3 and 4, or between 2 and 4, something like that. Don't know off the top of my head, but I know that they fixed it in this so that it is always consistent. Randomize everything, make other randomized elements more consistent. Always fun. Yeah, this is the scooter fight. Alright, so we're gonna take our time real quick. We're gonna leap slash down. Fire one. Uzi punch the other fire one. Then do ice. Still faster than doing all of those retaliation attacks. Scooter, I swear if you put Magus to sleep, I'm gonna have words for you. Should be one down. Yeah, Magus' auto attack now is just not doing enough damage to really be worth it. But, I mean, it's kind of what we expect. He is a mage after all. Yeah, Ocean Palace took longer than I thought it was going to take. We're right near the end of it, by the way. We've got one more boss fight in here, and then we've got also 2 more regular fights, 1 more boss fight, which is the twin fight, and then Lavos. And then we'll be good to go. Just give a full heal on everybody. Good enough. It's very important with this triple scooter fight that we take one of them out with the first attack, or they will do some really unfun stuff. Yeah, they have a specific attack they do. If you attack them and don't kill any of them, they'll do what is basically Delta Force. It's a triple tech that Marley, Chrono, and Frog learn that does all of the elements. So we're just gonna toss it. There we go. Alright, so that's popped up, and we got one more switch to flip. One more scooter fight that is identical. Then we'll push a button, magically lava will separate, and we will save and do a fight. Yeah, we're gonna just leap slash the middle one until Robo's got an attack. Alright. That's what we want to see. So those are cleared. Let's go push that button, y'all. Smash that button and separate a bunch of lava. Did I not hit the switch? What the heck? That's down. Did it not flip the switch? It didn't flip the switch. That must have been my fault. I must have just forgot to hit it, maybe? I thought I hit it. I swore I hit it. That's fine. Alright, so there we go. That should be down. Good. It's down again. Let's make sure we hit the switch this time so I don't have to do that again. Think of it as metaphorically clicking a bell. And smash this button over here again, and it should part. There we go. Alrighty, now we're on to the twin fight. The twin fight is, it could be very good, it could be very bad. Oh, hell yes, a haste helm. Alright. So, that happened. I am very happy with that. Haste helm means that our Robo now has perma-haste. That is the best item in the game, bar none. Even in the base game, that haste helmet is just incredible. Okay, let's just... Everyone topped up. These are mid-tonics for this. Those mid-tonics we bought way back at the start, we have one left. So we bought just enough. That's always intensely satisfying when that happens. We're level at... Oh, we're at 36. We're like way good for Lavos. Oh! Okay, we actually we lucked out real hard with this. That's Robo's girlfriend. She is really not that hard of a fight. So we can just dark mist down and she's just gonna fall over. We got really lucky. The twin fight can be very, very bad. Again, double flee is also really terrible in this spot. These characters do have a lot of health, so we really do want to just knock them down as fast as possible. But really, it's not that dangerous. Alright, so... It's really just gonna be this. We're just gonna cast Dark Matter, we're gonna punch. Thankfully, she's not healing that much when she does that. Alright, that's one down. This is basically just the standard fight, so we're in great shape. If I remember correctly, that laser does kind of hurt. Yeah, it's not the weakest thing, and two of them can be very dangerous if you get them back to back and we don't do heals. But we're totally fine with this. This should be the end of it. Last sequence, we didn't need to heal, but I'm going to because it just seems like a better idea. Better safe than sorry, as it were. Oh, we are outside of PB territory at this point, so didn't quite set a PB, but I did definitely do a quick seed for y'all. Lavos himself doesn't take all that long to get through. The last fight can be a little hairy, though. I am a little disappointed we didn't get to see the boss golem. Boss golem is by far the funniest fight in this game. It happens when you're on the Blackwing. When you're fighting Dalton, he summons in a boss golem, and it just gets scared and runs away because it doesn't like heights. And you are fighting on the side of a wing of a plane. Seems like a bad place to have a fight, but you know, it's just like, nope, I'm out. Alright, going into Lavos Phase 1, y'all. We are here and ready to go. Thankfully, we're also we don't have to do all of the refights. That was removed from this because nobody wants to do refights. They take forever. Especially, based on how far in the game you are, determines how many refights you have to do. So as it goes on, the fight gets longer and longer. We use the Masamune to stab the Mammoth Machine. And bad stuff ensues. Alright, this is going to look very similar to what we normally do, in that we are going to Leap Slash, we are going to cast Dark Matter, and we are going to cast Easy Punch. Welcome to the rest of this combat. It's basically going to be this, other than some small changes here or there based on which part of the fight we're doing. And Easy Punch. Dark Matter. We'll also have Frog tossing out heals every now and then. That's going to be his primary job, is that and casting Ethers on Robo, because Robo does not have a Silver Stud. But we also want Robo doing as much damage as possible, so the Silver Stud does not make sense to put on him. So I got the Power Seal on him. Yep, and they're all asleep. Our lack of protected status might be a problem if we can't clear out the third. If we don't start the third fight strong, the lack of protection might be a problem. But I don't think it will be. Also, we get a save after this, so if we have to do 2 and 3 again, fine. But I don't think it's going to happen. Frog with the clutch heals. Megaton arm, -3. Yeah. All that work, we got a useless item. Alright, welcome to the last save of the game, folks. Grab that. We are going to toss on our last remaining shelter. We are going to look at our Mega Elixirs. We've got 1 Elixir and 4 Mega Elixirs. That should easily carry us through the rest of these fights. Frog is going to use those Mega Elixirs when we are close to swapping phase. Because we're entering Phase 2 right now. Phase 3 to go straight into it, so we want to try and get that Mega Elixir off before we transition into the third phase. Because we need all the physical attacks we can possibly get on one of the bits at the start of that, so. With this, we are focusing down 1 arm at a time and then punching the center because we can. I say we, I mean, Robo and Frog are doing that. Nah, I guess it's just going to cast Dark Matter. One arm down. Definitely want to heal off now. We don't want to lose Robo. As soon as I get the opportunity, I'm going to check on what Lavos' health is, just to get a feel for it. Again, this is just kind of nice to have. We need to wait for him to do Obstacle, primarily because that's when we can start actually damaging the center. Around 10,000. Shadow Slay poisons, but it's not going to do anything else, so we're fine. $1,700, bad. Toss a heal out. Dark matter. Done about 3,000 dark matters, and that should be 100, so we've got one more cycle of these two. And Frog's going to toss out a Mega Elixir after the next big attack. Yep. Yeah, that's a pretty vicious attack. This should be enough. Yes, okay. We are in the next phase. That worked out beautifully. We are full up on health and MP. Well, mostly full up on health. But the big thing is we've got 4 Uzi punches out of Robo to start off with. That's exactly where we want to be. Welcome to Lavos 3, y'all. One of the worst tricks this game plays on casual players is y'all think the center bit is the most important when it is not. It is the bit on the far right that is most important. It's actually his core. So, a little bit of that little deception kind of thing going on. We are going to attack that physically. We are going to do a... Oh, wrong one. Fine. Doesn't matter, we've got enough damage that we should be able to take this out. Uzi Punch is doing enough that I think we should be able to pop it with just that. No! Okay, so, fine. Things haven't gone pear-shaped yet. It'll take a second. Okay. So, Uzi Punch. We are going to do really heal. Pop everyone off. That middle bit's going to start doing a lot of damage, but we want to make sure that the side bit loses its defense before we start really wailing on him. Physical. Yeah, we are in for a bumpy ride, y'all. We're gonna burn another Mega Elixir. Our main goal right now is to get that center bit down and start doing some damage to the side bit. Although the bit revival is probably going to be really quick once this hits, so... Come on, Dark Matter, take it down. Puts us in the safe zone for a minute. Okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah, I knew the bits were going to be back immediately. That's fine. They take a little bit of time to ramp up. And we're going to do another Leap Slash. We're going to hit the right target this time. So Leap Slash and an Uzi Punch will take it out. There we go, now we're in the right cycle. Wait, why is it not dead? Oh. Okay. It's fine. We can recover from this. We can do another Leap Slash, another Uzi Punch, that'll take it down. There it is. Okay, good. Yeah, that was a clincher right there. Just a little bit. Okay, he can't Uzi Punch, but we can definitely pop another Mega Elixir because we definitely need it. Yeah, sorry, commentary is a little hard to do while trying to not lose this fight. You'd think higher level would be beneficial, but it actually does make some of these fights harder. Just based on the amount of health that it gives the enemies. Okay, we are in a great position now because the bit hasn't actually restored its defense. It's still on the lost defense from the first time it revived. So what it's going to do is it's going to restore its defense, then lose its defense, and then it's going to actively start the rezzing process, so it hasn't started yet. Which means we should have a bunch of time to just wail on this thing. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Yeah, we're gonna risk it on this fight, and we're gonna just continue to focus down the bit, even if it does another revive. There we go. That is time, y'all.
GG.
There we go. That was a little more tense than I wanted it to be at the end there, but yeah, that's good. Excellent time. Yeah, thank y'all for having me, by the way. Just so y'all know, I am Grey Goo Girl. I do streaming 3 nights a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and on Sundays during the morning. Yeah. If you're interested in seeing more randomizer content, that kind of stuff, that's what I do. I typically run randomizers during the week, and then I run free play stuff on Sundays.
Yeah, definitely be sure to check Grey Goo Girl out. A great streamer.
Thank you.
Do you have anything else you want to touch on?
No, I mean, other than going through, we could, if you want, we can go through the ending here. It's one of the Millennium Fair kind of thing ending, but other than that, there's really nothing else to it.
Yeah,
I think we're done.
It's only like
if fine.
Yeah. I want to thank you so much for being on, for showcasing the game. This was a really fun randomizer.
Yeah, I'm glad I could show it off. Oh, I did want to say one last thing. Jets of Time Randomizer, if you are interested, I highly recommend picking it up. It is approachable. There's a wiki. It'll teach you some of the stuff you need to learn to balance it. But yeah, I want to plug that.
Yeah, is that, like, is there a Discord for that or anything?
Let me see if there's a Discord for it. I'm not part of it, but I do know that the Jets of Time has a website you can go to. It's just ctjot.com. That's the website for that. From there, you can get any of the other information you might need. Their wiki has, like I said, a ton of information. Oh, they do have a Discord. So, yeah. We just drop that link then in. Yeah.
And, again, thank you so much for showcasing everything. With that said, we don't have anything for you today, but if you did miss out on the first run we had, Wolfenstein, Youngblood, or the start of this randomizer, right after we close, we're going to replay it for you so you can watch it for all from the beginning. Thank you all so much. Have a great night, everyone.